All I need is a beat that's super bumpin'. And for you to back it up and dump it. Put your arms out front, lean side to side. They gon' be on you when they see you hit that Dougie ride. Ain't nobody kidding with my bro from Morningside. He go by Bubba and he hit that different 30. Okay, I ain't from Dallas, but I need town boogie. I show my moves on there, everybody tryna do it. I lead the functions and all the ladies tryna scream it. Now you just do you, and I'ma do it all day. Dudes love to hate, so they try to shoot me.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you to go check out the TFL merchandise table.
Remember, log on to Real Combat. We also are on YouTube as well, guys.
TFL shirt. They've got different colors and different sizes. I have one. I probably wear it. It's the Texas Fight League wear. It's right after you go in on the entrance. Go and get your TFL shirt. I have one.
My wife has one. The shirts look absolutely awesome.
So when you get a chance, at intermission or anytime throughout the show, go to the table and purchase your TFL shirt so you can show your TFL pride. $25 each, all shapes, all sizes. Thank you very much.
You know why? Cause all the girls love it. All I need is a beat that's super bumpin'. And for you to back it up and dump it. Put your arms out front, lean side to side. They gon' be on you when they see you hit that Dougie ride. Ain't nobody kidding with my bro from Morningside. He go by Bubba and he hit that different 30. Okay, I ain't from Dallas, but I need town boogie. I show my moves on there, everybody tryna do it.
As we said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Now you just do you.
It is just about
Dudes love to hate.
Gonna be 7:30. We're getting some doctor clearances, but we wanted to make sure that we are here with you guys live, making sure you guys get a nice, good seat at home. For those that are watching at home, we're gonna make sure that you guys get the best of the best, brought to you guys by Real Combat by Isimo Builders.
I knew how I would.
Boy, kinda tired, and I pass it to the bro and boom. Show these cats how to do that. Down south kids that we learned to little too fast and brought it to the hood and got the whole cool cat. Taste me how to taste me how to taste me how to taste me how to Taste me how to
Everybody love it. Everybody love it. Everybody love it. You ain't messing with my
hey.
Of a complete sellout. Tonight's event is officially sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation under Mr. Greg Alvarez here, the supervisor Cesar Martinez. Like I said, folks, we're going to be having 11 exciting bouts, and we are going to be streamed on Rio Combat. So we want to have you here, but if you can't be here, you can tell your
folks.
friends, your neighbors,
Christian
people
Smith.
located throughout the state, even northern Mexico, that they can watch this show for free on Rio. That is RIO Combat. All you got to do is find us on the Facebook page, and you get to enjoy a quality stream brought to you by Rio Combat for... It's for free. You cannot beat that. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the first bout of the evening? I am your cage announcer, Christian Schmidt, and it's time to get this party started. The opening contest is scheduled for three 3-minute rounds set to take place in the 145-pound MMA division. Introducing first, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Carlos Ivan Saldaña.
Yeah, I know. You be posted up from Sunday to Saturday night. Started hanging with the members, then you blew a few pipes. And you gon' do the dash if you see them blue lights. A lot of people dying, and it's a chance that you might. You got God on your side, but it's hard to do right. Don't pay them haters no mind, you could be what you like. Tryna lead us in the past, grinding for a new life. Hard-headed, I grew up resilient. There wasn't no hero, so we looked up to the villains. For generations, bitch, my side of town been drilling. We been at war ever since the red buildings. It's hard to make peace once blood gets to spilling. Hey, Lewski get the shooting like he filming. Yeah, my friends died too, I know that feeling. I'm popping ecstasy to help me with the healing. Leia and Lil Baby, my younger siblings. I really love them, so I treat them like my children. Leilani told me stack them bands to the ceiling. I switch my swag up, can't you tell the difference? I'm finna feed the whole gang with these millions. I'm finna buy my whole hood with these millions. Girl, if I give you my time, that's a privilege. But I can only give my heart to the realest. Yeah, I know. You be posted up from Sunday to Saturday night. Started hanging with the members, then you blew a few pipes. And you gon' do the dash if you see them blue lights. A lot of people dying, and it's a chance that you might. You got God on your side, but it's hard to do right. Don't pay them haters no mind, you can be what you like. Tryna lead us in the past, grinding for a new life. Lately I've been feeling like, fuck the streets, this shit is scam. These days, if it ain't about money, I don't give a damn. I'm just gonna get rich and fucking plastic hoes on Instagram. Still with the gang though, one false move, them killers blam. Still on that same block for those who say they look for me. I ain't sacrificed the shit I lost, it was tough for me. Almost went insane,
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, now making his way to the cage, Damian Sierra. Ladies and gentlemen, the opening contest here at TFL4, coming to you live from the South Padre Island Convention Center, is scheduled for three-minute rounds set to take place in the 135-pound MMA division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner tonight, steps into the cage wearing the black trunks, weighing in at 135 pounds. He represents AKA Kickboxing Academy, hails from Browntown, Brownsville, Texas, Carlos Iban Saldaña. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Tonight, he steps into the cage wearing the black shorts. He weighed in at 136 pounds. He represents Starscream Jiu-Jitsu Academy and also Evo Fight Kickboxing Academy from San Benito, Texas, Damian Sierra. Your referee, Daniel Guevara.
And there you have it, folks. Welcome to TFL, presented by Bellissimo Builders. This stream, we got the first fight of the night. Ivan Saldaña and Damian Serra on the commentary booth tonight, guys. We got Omar El Relámpago Juárez. Omar, how you doing today? The Brownsville Pride and Joy here. And also, we got the one and only STFC former lightweight champion, Dangerous Danny Salinas. How you doing, Danny? Thank you for joining us. Getting this first bout here. A lot of hype for this TFL4, guys. A lot of people, you know, this place is pretty much packed. This fight card, Estilo Solis and Ramiro Aguirre have been putting on here for a while. Their fourth installment, and this is, you know, this is where it was born, guys. At the actual South Padre Island Convention was TFL1 just about a year ago, and here they are on their fourth installment now. A lot of these guys coming back into the scene. I remember Damian Serra had a close bout. I think he had a decision that he dropped, but back here, you know, coming very game versus a Saldaña, young cat. I interviewed him at the Broken Sprocket when we were at the Juarez Rolo event there, Omar, and you know, he's game. You know, he's wants. They both are looking for a win tonight. I think they both haven't gotten a win under the record yet, but you know, let's see who comes out victorious tonight.
Right now, Sierra's looking to get his mount going on there so far. He's going to be probably the more seasoned grappler of the two. He's been around the block. I want to say he's one of the elder statesmen in all of the RGV. He's been around since when I was there. That says a lot.
Okay.
And so he definitely has a lot of experience. He's going to have the ground advantage here, and right now he has him pretty much right where he wants him.
Yeah, you know, there's limited options there from that full mount position, Danny. You know, it's once you got that full mount, I mean, you could kind of try to bridge, you could try to shrimp, but it's definitely a dangerous position.
He's trying to work an Ezekiel choke. He's got a modified Ezekiel choke right now. He might be working that in right now. All he has to do is slide that. Yeah, he got it.
Oh, nice.
Good job.
Damian Sierra.
Finished him up.
Yeah. Very emotional, Damian Serra getting that first nod in the octagon.
He's got every right to be fired up, man. He worked hard for it.
Absolutely.
And, you know, so did this young gentleman, man. I presume he'll be back. You know, these guys, they all have hearts of warriors, man. They're all hearts of lions. So definitely going to be seeing both these guys back.
Yeah, absolutely. We got an early finish.
You know, and I wanted to talk about the kind of the disappointment that we're having, that two of the fights that I was really looking forward to, Alter Arenas and what's his name? I forgot his name. I trained with him. Jeez Louise. I know, Segura. Yeah. You know, those two guys, I've had the opportunity to train both of them. Both of those guys are young and up and coming, man. And that's, you know, really sad to see. But, you know, hopefully they'll be back on the next one as well.
Yeah, I mean, and it sucks, man. I know they were just weighing in yesterday. The doctor did not clear them. And it sucks that, you know, you put in so many weeks for you to get here, make the cut, and then, you know, right before, you know, minutes before, they tell you that you can't be the doctor. We're going to pass it over to Christian Smith for the official announcements.
Give test winner.
el fuego. Cuidado con el fuego. Cuidado con el fuego.
There you guys have it. A very victorious Damian Sierra.
Beamers in and paws, slugs in and balls. Ain't nothing safe when the things start.
Next bout of the night.
Look, man, keep thinking we shook, man.
TFL4 guys, we got again Omar El Relámpago Juarez and Angel Danny Salinas here in the commentary booth. Again, big shout out to one of our main sponsors here, Bellissimo Builders. Those looking for a custom home, look no further. Bellissimo Builders are your guys. Remember, guys, subscribe to our page, Facebook, YouTube. Also, you get some really good high quality on YouTube. If you guys, for some reason on Facebook, sometimes it compresses the video quality. But if you want like super high definition, go on YouTube, follow us at Real Combat 956.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds set to take place in the 145-pound kickboxing category. Presenting first, now making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris Munguia.
Hey, safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping on shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. 30K on my riches for hard times. These niggas just mad cause they bitching my archives. Jordan came back, so the 4-5. If you play, then you lay right there by your own kind. Pull up a 4 in a loco, tell them run this bitch back like so-so. Got this rap shit here in the chokehold. Did a show out in Austin, shout out to Bobo. Moved out the trenches, now look how we live. Tell my BM to furnish the crib. Walk out the mall with some shoes for the kids. Deposit the checks from my bank full of M's. Paid up my rent, now I'm up for the year. The view look crazy from here. What I paid for some dogs could've bought me veneers. Texas piece on my neck could've bought your career. Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping on shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. Stuffing Cali blood, weed in the blunt. Let my little brother roll in my Dutch. My little boy get whatever he want. Madam T don't be asking for much. Pour and lean on the nuggets and runs. Spill the rest of that drink in a punch. Left wrist on some, I had to stunt. Right wrist, I just did it because 600 the labor, you know how we coming. Tell them niggas they ain't taking nothing. Standing on business, we shooting the punch.
And his opponent now making his way to the cage, fighting out of the red corner, Ricky Gutierrez.
And the nation and the million faces formed together, made for elevation. And the soldier won't surrender. Faith is like a fire that never bursts to embers. The voice of the unheard. Love is the answer. I gotta speak it, believe it, that's how I feel inside. I can't sit here quiet. You can take my heart, you can take my breath. When you cry it from my cold dead chest. This is how we rise up. Heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up. Heart is beating faster.
And there you see a veteran from Laredo, Texas, El Loco Luque, Laredo Kickboxing Academy.
Definitely a legend in the Laredo MMA world.
Absolutely.
South Texas MMA scene. For sure, he's been around the block, and I think he's still active, so he's still kicking.
Wow.
The guy's a machine, man.
And remember, guys, this was slated for a kickboxing match. That's why they got the full boxing style Muay Thai gloves on. Omar, fun fact here. Anytime have you ever been in a boxing ring that you had to do some kickboxing for so many weird reasons?
No, I actually haven't, man.
Okay, man.
I haven't. No, I haven't. But I feel like that's different, man. It's a different type of sport.
Yeah.
Using your legs is different, man.
From a boxer standpoint, what do you think these two gentlemen have to understand hand-wise? What they have to establish to get control of this fight? What would you do?
I mean, I think starting off with your jab, set up some combinations. But I feel like those leg kicks are gonna hit. They're gonna hurt a lot more because they got gloves on.
Yeah.
Versus bare shin.
They don't feel good.
Yeah, I bet, man. I bet. I don't really understand the rules. But
This is what you call a K1 rule outset, so they can't throw each other, they can't clinch each other.
Padre Island, Texas, here at the SBI Convention Center. We get to the next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for three-minute rounds set to take place in the 145-pound kickboxing category. Your referee for this contest, Joe Solis. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner tonight, he steps into the cage, weighing at 145 pounds. He represents Weapons at Hands. He hails from Sparkle City, Corpus Christi, Texas. Chris Munguia. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner tonight. He steps into the cage wearing the red and black trunks. He weighed in at 145 pounds even. He is representing LKA, the Laredo Kickboxing Academy, and hailing from the gateway city of Laredo, Texas, Ricky Smooth Buchanan.
All right, guys, we're slated here. Again, two very established camps. Laredo, Corpus Christi, locking horns tonight here at the South Padre Island Convention Center. Gutierrez Munguia.
Fun fact, Sonny Luke, I believe, started out of Weapons at Hand.
Oh, wow. There we have it.
These guys are throwing leather already.
Right.
They're going at it.
Munguia starting very aggressively.
He's got to be careful ducking his head. He almost got headbutted right there.
Oh, nice body shot there.
There we go.
Oh, good leg kick.
Yep. Finally the adrenaline kind of wears off a little bit, and now the studying a little bit of your opponent, seeing if they fall for feints a little bit. Nice front kick there to the stomach.
Now it's the mind games that
Correct.
you gotta be playing.
We're now playing chess, right? Sometimes you're just getting aggressive at checkers initially when you especially when you're debuting. You kind of have like that first hit mentality, I want to make sure I get out there, and I want to make sure I get the first hit in there,
Oh, yeah.
So Gutierrez is finding his range. Since he's a southpaw, that always makes things a little bit harder for a conventional fighter. So right now he's beginning to kind of find his range. Munguia needs to kind of keep that guard high, start leading a little bit more with the right maybe, try to get inside of him, because he's getting right now the jab and the hook are coming at him pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice check by, good high kick as well.
Yeah. Referee warning them there with the head. Make sure, sometimes they tend to lead with the head, and obviously you hate to see headbutts, you hate to see stoppages, doctor stoppages, and, God forbid, you got to go to the scorecards and you're under, etc.
Yeah, you want to be able to finish the fight and not lose because of
of course. Oh, nice leg kick there by
like
Gutierrez.
the story of Nate Diaz's life, I believe. The guy gets cut up every time and then he loses.
Nice overhand there.
He always find a home with that left hook. Ooh. Gutierrez hit some of the sweet uppercut. Now he's finding his combos. There you go.
Oh, nice knee.
Sneaks in that knee.
Yeah,
right
that
there.
was beautiful there. Right to the torso, man.
Finding a home for that jab. He turned it into a little shovel jab right there and was able to get in between the guard of Gutierrez. I mean, Munguia, sorry. He's doing a nice job of changing levels. He's going up and he's going high. Munguia's defending well, but Gutierrez is beginning to find his marks.
Yeah.
There you go. Munguia ain't having it. He's coming right back strong. Hear that 10-second bell, and he's wanting to try to see what he can do to finish this round.
Soldier Boy tough. Hey, I got the new dance for y'all called the Soldier Boy. You just gotta punch, then crank back through.
I'm gonna give it to
Okay. I feel like he landed a little more. But it's a good fight.
We have kind of woke up towards the end. But I think it's too late. Stop circling into the power of his left hand. He needs to start trying to stay away from the left hand in the opposite direction. A lot of these conventional boxers start working towards that and they start getting beat up with that right hand.
100%, 100%. It's almost like when you're fighting a southpaw fighter, you got to change up your whole style.
I always say you want to change, like you're fighting from a conventional stance, but now you start leading more with your right.
Yeah.
Almost like if you're fighting southpaw.
Let's see what adjustments both of these gentlemen's made.
See, every time he lunges in like that, Munguia, he gets caught, so he needs to kind of stop jumping in the air. But I do understand it's a feint tactic. A nice little spinning kick there. He's definitely being a little bit more aggressive. But Munguia seems to want it a little bit more so far. But
I feel like last round he probably read him real quickly.
Yeah, now he's kind of like in his zone.
Yeah.
See if Gutierrez can start establishing his range the way he was this last round. So far, Munguia's taking it to him. Got to be careful with that rolling, man, because that kick can come out of nowhere straight to your head. It's not the most technical of striking, but both of the guys are doing pretty good. Ooh, a good body kick from Gutierrez. Good return from Munguia. And he leads with that rear teep. Gutierrez needs to start reestablishing that jab, changing levels with the left hand. Now Munguia's being the aggressor and pressing forward, trying to stay in his face, realizing he can't fire it off. He's all up in his face. So he wants to make this a war, and so far Gutierrez is kind of taking the bait. That's what he wants to do. He wants to just put him on that fence. That's where he gets his best chance. He can start stringing together combos. Nice, solid right hand.
Oh.
I heard that, and that hurt both of them.
Oh,
that was shin on elbow.
Body.
That hurt both of them. There you go. Now he's fine. Maybe Gutierrez might have winded himself in that first round. It's looking like it's looking right now like Munguia has the better tank. With always a lot of these kickboxing MMA guys, they cut a lot of weight in the last minute, and that can really affect your cardio the next day.
Oh, absolutely.
There you go. A little bit of life coming out of Gutierrez. Great. Ooh, now he's landing that. He's doing what he's supposed to now, leading a little bit more with that right.
Yeah, that's what I noticed.
Oh, he tried something.
Last 10 seconds here. Munguia Gutierrez slugging out the end of this second round. TFL4 South Padre Island Convention Center. Live on Real Combat. That's the end of the second.
Munguia was definitely the aggressor in that round. I think Gutierrez looked a little bit gassed. See who's gonna. I got both of them 1 round each now.
Yeah, 1-1.
Definitely.
That was a good round.
I got them both 1 round each, so whoever wants it more, this is where you pull it out.
Yeah, this is the defining one, right? Unofficially, you know. They both made adjustments. Now it's who got a little bit more in the gas tank, because they're evenly matched. You know, they're not lopsided matches by any means here.
This is the point where the coach tells you this is where you finish your guy. You don't want to leave it to the judges.
Oh yeah.
But this is where all that cardio, all that road work comes in as well, so we can tell who was doing their work and who wasn't.
Absolutely.
Who wants it more?
Absolutely. Man, Gia's finding a home for that rear teep.
Those are like kicks to the plexus?
Straight, yeah, just like using your leg for a last jab. You're just jabbing right at the soft spot.
Could be all those kicks that's slowing them down.
Yeah, he's definitely putting in the work on the body. I'd like to see a little bit more kicks out of Gutierrez. As of right now, if they're counting the kicks, Munguia's up. That was a nice little left. Yeah, that body is beginning to work him. He's beginning to grab his body. Oh yeah, he's beginning to really put the point of the toe right into the gut.
Yeah.
And trust me, man, you got a couple of those that starts to
they're
really
not fun,
wear
man.
you down.
They're not fun.
Got to give props to Munguia on working that body. That's going to really put dividends in. But this is the last round, so these guys need to go for it.
Nice hook there.
You can see they both have Muay Thai training because they both want to grab each other by the back of the head and start throwing knees. Unfortunately, that's not allowed, but definitely fun to watch. There you go. Now Gutierrez is attacking the body. We're taking the page out of Munguia's book. They're both definitely gassed. This is
yeah.
You can see it, but you know this is that leave it in the ring mentality, or try to finish your guy out.
Yeah.
Last thing you want to do is leave it to the judges, but good body work. There you go. But he's taking those. That's not smart. Don't do that too much, Gutierrez.
Oh, good body shot there.
There you
Return.
go. Now they're both digging in there.
Yeah.
Fishing for that liver and that appendix. I mean, I haven't seen very much checking from both fighters, so I'd be attacking the leg after each combo as well. Oh, good hook. Oh, nice flying knee. That one caught. Well, this was definitely going to a decision. This is a close one. I couldn't call this even if I wanted to.
Fight.
Yes.
What a war, man. Good even matchup. Gutierrez Munguia, Laredo, Texas, Corpus Christi.
It's definitely going to be a tough one. I wouldn't want to be a judge for this one.
Remember, guys, if you guys are just tuning in, reshare that button. Real Combat Texas Fight League. Remember, find us on YouTube as well for the highest quality streams. Real Combat 956. Make sure you follow, hit that page, like, We got exclusive interviews on these fighters, insight of their training camps, and not only are we covering MMA, we're also covering boxing right here in the Rio Grande Valley and Tamaulipas. And later on today, guys, we got the RGV bad boy Gilbert Urbina joining us in the commentary booth. But enjoying this night thus far, Omar El Relámpago Juárez, Danny Salinas. We got our first kickboxing fight out of the way. Let's see who the judges thought took the nod tonight. Was it Munguia? Was it Gutierrez? Let's take it over to the judges at Christian Smith.
The judges' scorecards. Judge Adriana Beltran scored the bout 29-28. And Judge Hector Maldonado scored the bout 29-28. And Judge Antonio Gonzalez scored the bout 30-27. All three in favor of the winner from Corpus Christi, Texas, Christian Ladies and gentlemen, as the action continues, coming to you live from the South Padre Island Event Center in beautiful SPI, Texas, we get to the third bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for three-minute rounds set to take place in the 125-pound MMA division. At this time, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Aaron Gonzalez. And his opponent now making his way to the cage, fighting out of the red corner, Brandon Rodriguez.
on the west end. You better come to, don't die, you know the truth is some do. Go write your message on the pavement. Burn some red, I wonder what the waving. White feet is screaming in the jungle. Complete the motion if you stumble. Go rest the dust over the answers. Come back strong with the answers. The world I love, the tears I'm trying to be part of the way you can't stop. Never wonder if it's all for you. The world I love, the chains I have to be part of the way you can't stop. Come and tell me when it's time to. Sweetheart is bleeding in the snow cone. So smart, she's leading me to ozone. Music, the great communicator. Use these sticks to make it in the nature. I'll get you into penetration. The gender of a generation. From every other nation. Go wait the love of meditation. This chapter gonna be a close one. Smoke rings and then you're gonna blow one. All on a spaceship of the beer ring. Use my fans for the.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we get to the next match here at TFL4, the following contest is scheduled for three-minute rounds set to take place in the 125-pound MMA division. Your third man in the ring, referee Mr. Jacob Montalvo. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight, he steps into the cage wearing the black trunks with the blue lining. He weighed in at 125 pounds. He is representing Guerra's House of Warriors from Alvin, Texas. Across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Tonight, he steps into the cage wearing the lime green trunks. He weighed in at 126 pounds. He is representing the Barn RGVFA Wolfpack Muay Thai from Edinburgh, Texas.
All right, gentlemen, we got another 3-round war here for both of these gentlemen.
Rodriguez looks like he's wanting to be John Bones Jones there for a little bit. Let's see how this dude. Rodriguez is ultra aggressive, so he's gonna go out there throwing haymakers. He's a tough kid. Goes immediately to take the body lock to a takedown now. He's got that half guard, so
yeah. Oh, nice.
And he's able to reverse. There you go. He's got him against the cage now, so right here he wants to. Gonzalez is doing a good job of hand control, trying to keep the wrists, and so he can't strike him. Now they're in a 50-50 position, switching over. Now they're looking for an omoplata there, a shoulder lock. He was able to get out right there. Still kind of in there.
With a single there, takedown almost.
He was able to reverse right off that.
Oh, mouthpiece out. There we see the veteran referee, Jacob Montalvo.
So Gonzalez is trying to do his best to control his posture while Rodriguez wants to posture up there. So he's looking for an armbar, trying to swerve those hips. And he might have it. He's able to invert him and keep that hip. Start pushing out. There you go. Right there. Rodriguez needs to put his hand behind his head, start punching a little bit, look to put out. He's got that armbar locked in.
Oh, it was over. And it's over. There you guys have it, folks.
Just like that, slap an armbar on and it's over.
Armbar, yep. That's the thing about the jiu-jitsu game, man. I mean, you could be striking, winning. You go to the floor and
just 1 minute you're up, and then the next minute you're tapping out.
Wow. You know, that's one of the biggest things I think in boxing, Omar, that sometimes, you know, when you're out athleticized, when you're out powered, when you don't got the footwork, it's very tough that your chances of competing are very low. Here, on the other hand, right, if you're striking, and it's not going so well, you can obviously try to go for that takedown and see if you got better luck. Sucks when you go down there and it goes even worse sometimes. That's also the double-edged sword that we got there as well.
100%.
You want to be aggressive, but you want to also be controlled, know where your limbs are at all times.
Yes, absolutely.
So, it was a mistake. Rodriguez will be back. He's young. He's still learning. Kudos to Gonzalez. He's very well trained.
Absolutely.
He don't look like he's mean, but he's one of them baby face assassins.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 1 minute 5-second mark of round number 1 due to a tap because of an arm bar. Referee Jacob Montalvo halted the contest, moving it in favor from Alvin, Texas, Eric.
That was good work by Gonzalez.
Eric, congratulations on the victory. Can you take me through how you ended the fight?
I'm just going to say this for him respectfully. In this sport, you have people who have a lot of energy. And then you have some people like him who are just quiet and thankful and want to give praise and thanks to our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
All right. Congratulations to your winner from Alvin, Texas, Eric Gonzalez.
Welcome to the stream, guys. Rio Combat bringing you live TFL4. Christian Smith passing it back to him.
It's going to be the 4th bout of the evening. Michael Moore after Castro. So go get yourself a drink, food, a t-shirt, another t-shirt, and then come right back.
Diego, take a picture of it.
And we're going to go to a quick commercial here.
Build is built houses. We create spaces that inspire, grow, and last a lifetime. From custom homes to high-return fourplexes, every project is built with precision, passion, and a commitment to quality you can see in every detail. Our team works closely with you from the ground up, planning, designing, and building with your goals in mind. Because when you build Bellissimo, you're not just investing in property, you're investing in your future. Bellissimo Builders, built beautiful and built to last. Call us today.
When's your next fight? I'll go check it out, man. I want to see you fight, man. The last time I saw you fight, you was...
Big shout out to you guys on the stream. We got a little intermission here. Thus far, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. All we ask back is hit that follow, like button. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram. We are at the Real Combat Network, and YouTube for the best quality. YouTube, Real Combat 956. TFL, big shout out. Estilo Solis, Ramiro Aguirre. We got so many bouts left tonight. Hang in there tight. And we'll get this amazing stream with you guys tonight. Finish off the month of May. Return to Padre TFL4.
caseríos, en los barrios, desde los 90 hasta el 2000 por siempre.
Joshua Rodriguez.
Leo Rodriguez. Isaiah Rodriguez. Ramirez. Aiden Figueroa. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give one more big round of applause for the future of the RGV in boxing. We've got more boxers. Jesus Hernandez. Kai. And Nate Figueroa. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the RGV Elite. The future of the RGV boxing. Give it up for them. Thanks so much for your applause.
Antes tú me pichabas, ahora yo picheo. Antes tú no querías, ahora yo no quiero. Antes tú me pichabas, ahora yo picheo. Antes tú no querías, ahora yo no quiero. Tranqui, yo perreo sola. Yo perreo sola, perreo sola. Yo perreo sola. Yo perreo sola.
Ok, ay. Que ningún baboso se le pegue. La disco se prende cuando ella llegue. A los hombres los tienes de hobby. Una malcria como Nairobi. Y tú la ves bebiendo de la botella. Los nenes y las nenas quieren con ella. Tiene más de 20, me enseñó la cédula. Ay, del amor es una incrédula. Ella está soltera antes que se pusiera de moda. No creen amor, le damos el foda. El DJ la pone y se la sabe toda. Se trepa en la mesa y que se joda. En el perreo no se quita. Fuma y se pone bellaquita. Me llama si te necesita. Pero por ahora está solita. Ella perrea sola. Ella perrea sola.
Perrea sola. Perrea sola.
Ella perrea sola. Perrea sola.
Perrea sola.
Tiene una amiga problemática y otra que casi ni habla, pero las tres son una diabla. Y ahí se puso mini falta. Los Phillies en la Louis Vuitton los guarda. Y me dice papi, estoy bien dura como Nati. Borracha y loca, a ella no le importa. Vamos a perrear, la vida es corta. Ey. Y me dice papi, estoy bien dura como Nati. Después de las 12 no se
TFL would
comporta.
like to thank the
Vamos a
following
perrear, la vida es
sponsors:
corta.
Casablanca, Big Party, Si Senor Bar and Grill, Pride 5-Pack, Redefined Violence, Wally Fight Shop, Bellissimo, Four Brothers Automotive, and Charlie and Son. Thank you so much for being a sponsor.
Antes tú no querías, ahora yo no quiero. No, tranqui, yo perreo sola. Yo perreo sola, perreo sola.
To my belly, yes, and I'm a stomach, I feel cool and deadly. It's the one MC Shine and the one that is slow. Together we all have them, it's a tornado informer. You know, say that I'm a stomach, I go glam. I like you boom boom damn. Take them on the city, that I'm a stomach, start somewhere down the lane. I like you boom boom damn. Informer. You know, say that I'm a stomach, I go glam. I like you boom boom damn. Take them on the city, that I'm a stomach, start somewhere down the lane. I like you boom boom damn. So listen for me, you better listen for me now. Listen for me, you better listen for me now. Bring me the rubber, the microphone, but the rock and stay. You see that I'm a stomach, at the art to cut down, but I'm not in and out the dance. I mean, say where you come from. People them say you come from Jamaica, but me born and raised in the ghetto, don't know what else to know. Pure brown people, man, is all a man know. Yeah, my shoes and them say up and my toes just a show up. When me a ballin', I don't want you run so informer. You know, say that I'm a stomach, I go glam. I like you boom boom down. Take the man and say that I'm a stomach, start somewhere down the lane. I like you boom boom down. Informer. You know, say that I'm a stomach, I go glam. I like you boom boom down. Take the man and say that I'm a stomach, start somewhere down the lane. I like you boom boom down. bam. Come with a nice young lady, intelligent, yes, she juggling Ari. Everywhere me go, me never left for a tally. You say that it's no me at the rum dance man. Rum it in a dance, in a nation. You never know, say that I'm a snowman, at the boom shaka. Tell me not to lay down flat, and now one can't go and bounce. You say that I'm a snowman, I go region at the club, so informer. You know, say that I'm a snowman, I go blam. I like you boom boom down. Think the man that say that I'm a snowman, start slum without a limb. I like you boom boom down. Informer. You know, say that I'm a snowman, I go blam. I like you boom boom down. Think the man that say that I'm a snowman, start slum without a limb. I like you boom boom down. Why would he? Why would
Okay, now ladies, if you know you bad, don't need no man, got your own dance, put up your hand. You a top knot, bitch, let me hear you holler. Bend it over, touch your toe, whip it out, show them how you bang roll. Slang it out, hit a bro, whole week. Poke it out, down, shout you can eat it. If you got some good pussy, say. If you got some good head on your shoulders, if you got some good pussy, say. If you never let a hoe fuck you over, if you bout your chick, drink more wet, know the pussy stay wet. I need all that, tattoos on the back, I see all that. Yeah, I already got a man, I ain't tryna be out there.
I'm just trying to hit it by the end of the night. Lil' mama so bad and my booty so tight. When I hit it from the back, don't fuss, don't fight. When I put it in your mouth, don't scratch, don't bite. I'm showing up, money I'm blowing up, liquor I'm pouring up. Go get you another cup. I told her shorty what's up, told her I'm trying to cut, and then I slapped the dead on the butt.
Okay, now ladies, if you know you.
And remember, guys, we're at intermission. Make sure you guys, so thus far, are liking the page, Real Combat. We got an amazing MMA boxing schedule for the rest of the year, guys, happening here on the Rio Grande Valley, Matamoros, Reynosa, Laredo. We're all over the place, Real Combat. Make sure you are following us, again, not only on Facebook, but on Instagram, Real Combat Network, and obviously the highest quality that you guys will find the stream on is on YouTube at Rio Combat 956, guys. We got the amazing Dangerous Danny Salinas that's going to be joining us already. He's in the commentary booth, and Omar El Relámpago Juarez. We also got the RGV bad boy Gilbert Urbina making his way out here to the South Padre Island Convention Center. So we're going to have him on here as well. Let me see if I can see you guys on the comments. I think I can see some of the comments on here. Let me see if it allows me to read some of them, just to give you guys a couple shout outs of where you guys are tuning in from. So yeah, I got a couple people in here. Yeah, tell us where you guys are tuning in from. And we are back.
Island, Texas, we get to the next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds set to take place in the 130-pound MMA division. Introducing first, coming down to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Michael Moyler.
Can't read my mind, I'm undefined. I'm just beginning, the pen's in my hand, ending unplanned. Staring at the blank page before you, open up the dirty window, let the sun illuminate the words that you could not find. Reaching for something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibitions, feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you, only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken, live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins, the rest is still unwritten. conviction. Sometimes my tries are outside the line. We've been conditioned to not make mistakes, but I can't live that way. No. Staring at the blank page before you, open up the dirty.
Introducing once again, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Michael Moylan.
Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken. Live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else.
And his opponent now making his way to the cage, Abner Castro.
Pura fuerza regia, compa Jesús, compa Gemelo. You already know my boy.
Ahora vamos para adelante. Ahora no doy paso para atrás. Traigo la mente constante. Ahora no trabajo para nadie. Antes todos se burlaron porque no hubo para nada. Pero las puertas que no querían ahora se me abrieron solas porque no supe marchar.
Pero cuando no quería, nadie conmigo comía, pero compartí mi plato que no
Big high level Muay Thai
no dejo de dar la mano porque así es como me criaron, vengo de buena familia. Hijo, no te creas más que nadie, porque todos somos iguales.
Ya ahorita me ven caminando, paso firme para adelante. Ando alivianado porque supe yo chingarle.
Nunca me ha rajado, compa, tengo comprobantes. Casas, carros viejas y me sobran los billetes. Me acostumbra a lo bueno.
Big shout out to Midland. I see some of you guys from Midland are watching. You guys are all over the state of Texas. Remember, keep on watching us here at the Real Combat Network. Facebook, Instagram, the Real Combat Network. Let's take it over to Christian Smith, round number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the action continues, coming to you live from the South Padre Island Convention Center here in South Padre Island, Texas, all a part of TFL4. We get to the next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds set to take place in the 130-pound MMA division. Your third man in the ring, Joe Solis. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight, he steps into the cage wearing the black trunks. He weighed in at 131 pounds. He represents Strike Kings Gym from Killeen, Texas, Michael Moylan. And across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner tonight. He steps into the cage wearing the green, red, and white trunks. He weighed in at 130 pounds. He represents Flow 956. He hails from Mission, Texas. Abner Castro.
And this guy's got really good striking, so they're gonna.
They're pretty big for 130.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they're big boys, man. Moylan straight for the takedown. trying to go straight for the full mount right away.
Abner got the good defense. He got to protect his head right there. He's able to reverse control.
Right.
I can't see what kind of he's working some sort of hold over there, but Abner needs just to keep his chin tucked. Not like there you go. Well, now he's looking to switch over to a triangle here. Abner's defending okay, but if he gets that other arm around, he has a modified triangle right there, and he's looking for some sort of shoulder lock as well. That guy is like Gumby, man. See right there, there you go. Abner's able to defend. He's not in a bad spot yet, but he's got his hand caught in a weird way. Abner does a smart thing by punching the face, posturing up, delivering those shots. There you go. He's gonna loosen up. Watch out for. He's watching out for that triangle. He's got to get up. There's also that arm lock from the triangle. He's defending okay right now, but he needs to pull that arm back in.
Yeah, he needs to be careful with that arm there.
See that? He's still fishing for the arm out there, but overall good defense by Castro.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he's fishing for that. Moylan is fishing for that triangle, and he's really being aggressive with it. So he's being aggressive with the takedown now. Abner's got to slow these things down in the guard right now. Moylan is being very aggressive about passing this guard.
Yeah.
So what he wants to do is he wants to keep Castro's hand pinned, try to get that knee over and slide through. Castro's looking to defend. Right now, Castro is just trying to get enough space so he can stand back up, because he definitely prefers the top game. But
nice. Kind of turned into a single.
Moylan is able there to take the back, and he's transitioning into an arm bar.
Careful with the arm bar there.
He's got to stay close into it. He's stretching out.
Yeah.
He's okay right now. He's okay right now. He didn't have it fully over the pelvis. So
nice hammer strikes there by Castro.
He's got to be careful with his posture right now. Look, he's about to get an elevator sweep, but his ground and pound is going through right now. Moylan is in trouble. That's the one thing. You start fishing for those legs, you can either sweep him over and go for some sort of. He's searching for an ankle lock right there. Abner needs to start pushing his. There you go. He got his foot out through. He's able to slice through back to half guard. He's got a weird half guard. Moylan does, but Moylan has to be careful not to leave his head behind, because Castro's fishing for it right there. He's fishing for a guillotine.
He's going for guillotine right there.
Moylan's keeping his hips right above him, so that's going to be able to defend. He's rolling over.
Nice. What a roll by Castro there, trying to now take the back.
Now he's taking the back straight for the choke, and he's got it in.
He's got it in. He got that in. This is a matter of time before Castro finishes this.
He's got it in there.
He's squeezing. He's squeezing.
Taps. There you go.
There you go.
Good transitioning in the grappling game. Unbelievable. Moylan and Castro put on that was a fast ground grappling clinic. Good heads up to both guys, man.
And man, does that feel good for Abner Castro? I believe that's his first win in the octagon. That's his first win in the octagon. Big shout out to Luke Flores, his camp, Flow 956, coming out victorious tonight.
Both guys throwing a heck of a show. They shouldn't be hanging. Moylan shouldn't be hanging his head. He's such an aggressive fighter.
Ladies and
Just a
gentlemen,
great job by
the
Castro
time
tonight.
came at the 2-minute, 30-second mark of round number 1. Referee Joe Solis halted the contest, declaring the winner from Mission, Texas, Abner
You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
Abner, quick word with the winner right now. Abner Castro, we're gonna speak to you really quick. I think that you have a few fans over there. Congratulations on the thrilling victory right here. It was a rocky start in the beginning, but you managed to turn the tide and apply the chokehold. Take me through what happened there and how you ended the fight.
Man, ever since the beginning, I knew they was going to try and take me down because that's my weakness, but, man, we conquer whatever's in the way. That's how life is. So, yeah, it feels good to be back. 2 to 3 years I've been gone, but, man, we just going to keep on stacking ladder and rep the 956.
And take me through the chokehold that you applied to end the fight.
Man, my game is stand-up. I don't even know. Just took it to the ground. You want to take it to the ground? We got to show him what's up.
Well, Abner, congratulations on the thrilling performance. Hope to see you back here in the TFL cage.
Yes, sir. First and foremost, I want to thank God. I want to thank my coach, my teammates, and my family. I wouldn't be here without any of you. Appreciate y'all. Much love. Thank you, 956.
Ladies and gentlemen, Abner Castro.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Abner Castro coming out victorious from Mission, Texas.
You can't touch this.
You know, his opponent came out very aggressive, Danny. Very aggressive. He weathered the storm. Had some nice postures, you know, was caught in a couple predicaments, but
you can't touch this.
He came out, man. Luke Flores, the camp came out. Abner put on a show, man.
Yeah, but excellent. He's always well trained. Always well prepared coming out of Slow 956. That Moylan kid he wasn't no joke, so it was good to see him come out on top of that.
Absolutely, man.
Contest is scheduled for three-minute rounds set to take place in the 155-pound MMA division. At this time, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Robert Bernard.
And a big shout out to our cameraman for the night, Jose, Beto, our producer Isidro.
I need help cause I'm blinded. God give me direction. Can you send me some angels for protection? Been a lot of choices. I've been hearing Satan. He been speaking in voices. I'm trying to forsake him. Been on a lonely road so long. Yeah. Still trying to find my way back home. Dog with these streets got me scarred. Yeah. Streets got a nigga wondering when will my day come? Tryna run ya, feel like I'm in Grand Canyon. With a iron, double lock, posted up at the field house. With my baby girl need no shoes, I can give her what she need now. And I'm so grateful for it. Because of my kids, I look out for Forrest, look out for Cannon, Lux and First, Honest to Cadence and Navy. You know that my babies, they get it whatever they want. Every day, pour out my heart and my soul and my body. I'm living forever through song. All I got on my side, I'm forever a general, even through right and wrong. God give me direction. Can you send me some angels for protection? Been a lot of choices. I've been hearing Satan. He been speaking in voices. I'm trying to forsake him. Been on a lonely road so long. Yeah. Still trying to find my way back home. Dog in these streets got me scarred. Yeah. Streets got a nigga wondering when will my day come? So much passion and I can't hide it. Hundreds of thousands hours I'm grinding. Looking for peace and I know I'm gonna find it. A reminder what I made of. Opportunity means preparation. It's successful. That's a law, dog. Even when you climb to the tippy top, it's not done. You can still fall, dog. But I made it too far. Just to be motivation. If you at the bottom or behind the wall, dog. I was just a pedestrian. Now I can pull a rose up at the wall, dog. Why do rap like the red dude? Why you tell him the whole truth? Shit, I'd rather be me than you. I'm blinded. God give me direction. Can you send me some angels for protection? Been a lot of choices. I've been hearing Satan. He been speaking in
And his opponent now making his way to the cage, fighting out of the red corner, Ezekiel Rodriguez.
And you guys have it here. Real Combat bringing you this live stream. Big shout out to our guys, Bellissimo Builders. Thanks to them, this is free for you guys. We hope you're very satisfied with the quality. Like I said, this is our third official show. We've just been getting better and better every show. Try to bring perfection to every single one of you guys. All we ask is follow us on social media. And we'll take out some of the audio when the music comes on. So I know it's the DJ's throwing too much from his mixer out to us, so we'll probably take the music off. Sometimes we can't allow a replay there anyway. So I'm sorry, the audio replay on there. So we'll make sure the line gets fixed for you guys, and we make sure the audio is up to par. Yeah, we could read a little bit, Will, you know.
Let's see if we can get him to smile.
Wait, are these guys? That's a thick boy right there.
On Real Combat, we get to the next fight of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for three three-minute rounds set to take place in the 155-pound MMA division. Your third man in the ring, in the cage, the referee, Mr. Jacob Montalvo. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner tonight. He steps into the cage wearing the gray, pink, white, and black trunks. He weighed in at 156 pounds. He is representing Fighter and proudly representing H-Town, Houston, Texas. Warman Robert And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner tonight. He steps into the cage wearing the black trunks, weighing at 156 pounds. He represents Team Rodriguez MMA and hails from Edinburgh, Texas. Ivan Rodriguez.
All right, you guys have it. Jacob Montalvo leading these two gentlemen here tonight. A big debut here for the local San Juan native, Zeke Rodriguez. Mid-Valley, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around there.
Zeke's got a good corner. He's got Luke Flores and one of the Urbina bros with him.
Yep.
Bernard is cornered by Pony Cutis, a person I fought before, really good BJJ black belt. So this is going to be an interesting fight, man. They both have solid camps behind them. Right now, Rodriguez has the double under, so all he has to do right now is get that body lock and switch. He needs to be careful with his weight so he doesn't get fallen on. Bernard's defending good by keeping his hips low and working that whizzer, and so far he's able. I don't know if he should be wasting shots like that. He should probably be keeping on weight, working that whizzer right there, keep Rodriguez from going down. Rodriguez is obviously the thicker of the two, so you know there's some muscle in there.
Yeah, he's trying to go for that single leg takedown right there. Looks like he's halfway there. Done. Nice job by Rodriguez. And that's what you're going to get when you're training with the Urbina brothers, Danny.
A lot of slams, that's for sure, man. It's really interesting to see right now. Right now, Bernard is defending the ground and pound pretty well. And Rodriguez is posturing high, keeping his weight low.
Oh,
Bernard went for the leg, which might have been a big mistake on that side. Because now you got the Rodriguez in half guard. He's got a good position. He's got that cross face right there. And he's going for the old school crossface, trying to get it right above his face. There you go. Now this makes his body uncomfortable. He can only turn to the side in which his head is pointing at. So he can only face away. Rodriguez, that's going to favor him. See, he's going to knee on belly. He's looking to pass that guard right there. Bernard's got a slippery little guard there. They're still dry, so they can still kind of, right now, Rodriguez can still get away with a lot of this stuff. So
yeah. Once those later rounds happen, it's very tough to get any type of submission going, really. Especially blood comes out, that's definitely what you don't want.
So right now, Rodriguez is masterfully controlling the top. Bernard is controlling his wrist, controlling the posture with that whizzer. Probably do a little better maybe by putting his hand on the bicep, controlling the shot. But Rodriguez, it's all team Rodriguez right now.
And they are chanting Zeke out here at the South Padre Island Convention Center.
So now Zeke got that knee on belly.
Yeah.
Right there. This is kind of one of those situations where lucky it's not a pro fight because elbows would be coming down.
Absolutely, man.
Those things are like razors. But right now he's controlling well. Zeke's going to a high guard, kind of look to smother him with his chest a little bit. See, this is the battle of attrition that people say, oh, this is boring. This is where the fight just completely sucks. And so right now he's got a full mount. He's looking to raise up there. Bernard needs to somehow get control of his hips, posture up, and upa, which is a bridge.
Yeah.
Because he was able to clear right there now.
Oh.
Now this time it was Bernard falls into the mount. Now it might be a little payback right here. Last 10 seconds. I'm going to give that round to Rodriguez, but those kind of mistakes can win the round, just because it's the last thing the judge will remember sometimes.
There you guys have it. Round number 1, Bernard and Rodriguez. There you guys seen Bernard's camp. And we're going to see here with Zeke, the Urbina brothers, Luke Flores.
Elias and Luke providing some sound advice, I'm pretty sure. And of course, Bernard has Pony over there, world-class black belt MMA fighter as well. So they both got good corners, man. I'd love to be a fly on the wall here, kind of see what the advice they're giving them.
Yeah. Danny, if you were Rodriguez, game plan, stick to the game plan. Any adjustments you would make?
Right now, he's dominating with a takedown, keeping him on the control. Just keep the position before submission, and he's doing well with that. Bernard needs to be a little bit more aware of that takedown.
I just felt Rodriguez was a little bit high on the mount right when he was a little bit too high. He had to make sure the hips got a little bit lower. Round 2 on its way. Rodriguez and Bernard here at the South Padre Island Convention Center. TFL number 4. Bernard putting on the action early on the round number 2. Zeke coming out with that wild right up there. Southpaw stance for Rodriguez. Also for Bernard. Both guys coming out in the southpaw position.
Good outside leg kicks for both guys. They're doing those oblique kicks, which I absolutely hate and wish they would be outlawed. But hey, they're legal, so
do what you got to do, right?
Yeah. Right now, it looks like Bernard's trying to stay behind his jab. He's got that other hand low. I think both of them carrying their hands a little low, maybe out of concern for the takedown. But there he goes, finding home for his strikes. There you go. That's not what you want. If you're Bernard, that's not what you want Rodriguez to do. The guy's built like a dynamo, so you know he's going to be looking to put him against that fence right there. Now he's looking to change levels, cause a possible trip. So Bernard has to be real careful here.
Take it right back down, Zeke. Right back down.
There you hear Zeke's corner telling him to take him back down, work him.
A little bit of a low blow there by accident. I mean, these things happen. Don't matter if you're wearing a cup or not, it hurts. You know, like in boxing, they usually do that as a tactic, no, to slow them down.
Yeah,
That's when you know they're like just a shot to the mid-region. And
Get a couple seconds.
I think it adds up towards the end, though, man. It does zap your energy, right?
Absolutely.
The fighters are allotted 5 minutes to recover. Anything beyond that, and it goes to the judge's card. So right now he's taking his time, trying to get his bearings back under him. But I mean, if this is a reason to rest, just remember your opponent's resting too.
Yeah, absolutely.
we got one of the best in the game, Jake Montalvo, UFC, Bellator veteran.
I mean, he's been on the biggest stages. There's no stage that he has not been on as far as the MMA world.
So we have the best in there, the best refs that could
Yeah,
possibly in.
yeah. Definitely not an easy job, you know.
So now Zeke came out conventional. He keeps kind of switching in between stances.
Yeah.
Bernard's bringing the heat with those head kicks.
Oh, nice.
Finding a little bit of home with those jabs
yeah,
as well.
Those jabs are working for him well. And Zeke knows, you know, I got to go check his piece of the pie is, very beautiful.
Right there, he's leaving himself open for a Von Fluid choke. And you see that go.
Frame on his neck. Keep it there. Keep it there.
See if he goes to some knee on belly. Right now, he's just sticking to that side control.
Right now, Coach Ponies are telling Bernard to get that left leg in between, try to win some sort of half guard or full guard, try to retain something like that. But Rodriguez is staying tight to him, man. Heavy shoulders, chest to chest. This is making it hard to breathe, making it uncomfortable.
Nice shots, nice shots.
You got to be careful when you turtle up like that because you don't want to get the back taken. And that's exactly what Rodriguez is doing, looking to set his hooks in. But Bernard is turtling up. He's got one hook in, Rodriguez does. And now he's got to protect his neck not to get overzealous. If he gets overzealous, that choke's going to sink in. It's right over the jaw, so he's okay.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's in 100. I mean, obviously it's not over till it's over, but it seemed from that angle.
He's still lacking one hook, so it wasn't able, but it was.
It was a beautiful part to take that a great ground and pound there, right there. You know, not a bad position.
So right there, I mean, Rodriguez wants to keep his head his opponent's head against the fence. It's just trying to even use that fence, rub their head on against that fence, get dirty with it, boy. But his ground and pound seems to be winning out, I think. Bernard came out more lively this time around.
Yeah. But Zeke going back to what works, going back to the ground and pound. Bernard, again, was finding a home with that jab.
Once again, you get too close against these real powerful grapplers, man. You can't plant your feet behind. You can't stand behind that jab. You get taken down real easily.
Third and final round, gentlemen. I got Zeke up 2 rounds, but anything can happen. Bernard obviously knowing that he's probably behind.
He's got to go for the finish here.
So we're gonna have, he's gonna have to go for the finish here.
That's the only way I think he's gonna get the W right now. He's got to stay at the end of his punches, stay out of range, because if Rodriguez gets his hands on him, he's gonna take him down again. And
hey, watch the nuts, watch the nuts.
Yep, and here's kind of the payback, unintentionally.
Unintentional payback, but it's when you say God's got your back.
Absolutely.
He's good to go. There we go.
Wow, that's overhand right there. Yeah, you could see Bernard was kind of a little bit more with that sense of urgency.
Being more aggressive now, was able to take him down on that one. He is going to start scrambling.
All those shots.
Got to be careful. Can't be punching these kidneys.
Take down right there.
Yep, he got to take advantage here.
Able to work that whizzer again. He's up against the fence. And this is just a war of attrition here, man. This is where the acid starts building up in your shoulders. You're holding up your opponent. And for you're trying to take your opponent down. It's definitely not a wannabe position.
He's frustrated, Zeke. You got to work him. Make him work, Zeke. He's frustrated.
I mean, and Zeke does a well job controlling him on the cage. Every time he has him against her, Bernard just has such a terrible time.
See, now he's working for that high crotch again. If he can get his body weight under him, he's going to lift him up. But Bernard was able to defend. Bernard needs to start switching to try to see if he can get what you call a collar tie right around here. See if he can push Zeke away, but it's not. I don't think Zeke's aware. He's not having.
Big body lock, big body lock. Hey, his feet are together. Run a double leg on that. Double leg on that one.
A little low on those blows again.
You could hear Gilbert Urbina here that works with Zeke, asking for that double leg
Go, Zeke, go!
action right there. Yep, and there he goes.
Nice trip.
Yep.
He's already going to be halfway in him out right there. He's over both legs right there. He's got his one leg in between.
Work him, Zeke! Work him!
Jake almost went in there to stop something. He's back to his feet, but now he needs to turn. He can't give his back to Rodriguez.
Back on that double now!
We got less than 45 seconds left in the last and final third round here. Rodriguez and Bernard battling it out here at the South Padre Island.
Rodriguez has pretty much exerted his will on Bernard this whole fight.
Again, Zeke, again!
The face control, the cage control, the ground control, it's been all Zeke. The times that Bernard's able to get strikes off, he just wasn't able to create enough distance.
Last 20 seconds here. I believe we're getting down to the last 10 and final seconds here. Rodriguez and Bernard.
This one is going to definitely go to the judges, but I'd be surprised if they gave it to Bernard.
Zeke, take him down!
That'd be unbelievable.
A little bit late there on the 10-second delay here on our timer, but you guys heard the wooden sticks there. Last 10 seconds here, Bernard and Rodriguez. Nice job, both of these gentlemen. Not a bad debut here by Zeke Rodriguez, Danny Omar. Not a bad performance here.
Yeah, you definitely tell he's a bruiser.
Hey, hands up, champ. Show everybody. Hands up. Hands up.
And of course, the old tactic after a decision, put your hands up. Let them know you're confident that you won. Give a little love to the Rio Combat Hammer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds here at the South Padre Island Convention Center, we go to the judges' scorecards, and all 3 judges, Matthew West, Hector Maldonado, and Antonio Gonzalez, scored the bout identical, the scores of 30 to 27 in favor of the winner from
Edinburgh, Texas.
Represent.
Yes. I thought I accidentally said something. Juan, my bad on that. Again, guys, those watching on Real Combat, make sure you hit that reshare button. Make sure you don't allow your friends and family not to miss out on some good action here at South Padre Island. Some great debuters. Hit that reshare button. Let's support the local MMA talent here. And of course, subscribe to the Real Combat Network. YouTube Real Combat 956. And there you guys have it. A very game. Zeke Rodriguez, Eli Urbina, Coach Lucas Flores, Gilbert Urbina, the RGB bad boy, also joining us here at the TFL. Going to be with us later tonight here at the commentary booth. Gilbert, the bad boy Urbina. So stick around.
Scheduled for 3-minute rounds set to take place in the 250-pound kickboxing division. At this time, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Jalil Simpson.
We're gonna mute the audio there for you guys. I know it. The DJ's kind of throwing a lot too much on the mixer, so we'll just wait till Christian Smith. But we got a great matchup. We got also Sergio Martinez coming in right after.
Chill out.
Y su oponente de la esquina roja en camino a la jaula, Sergio Martínez.
Sigo siendo el patrón, cabrón como desde que se Babilón. El que nos desbarata cuando nos ataca, bola de perras flacas, no lo paga, no toma la placa, cuando lo acostumbra, pero no se me tumba, su gente le derrumba, como cae en el motor.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the action continues here live from South Padre Island, here, all a part of Texas Fight League number 4, as we are streamed live on Rio Combat. We get to the next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for three-minute rounds set to take place in the 250-pound kickboxing division. Your referee, Miss Daniela Guevara. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight, he steps into the cage wearing the red, gold, and white trunks. He weighed in at 233 pounds. He is representing Strike Kings Gym out of Killeen, Texas. Jalil, the Freaky Frog Simpson. En la esquina roja, vestido con el negro y muchos colores, esta noche 256 libras, él está representando Royal Society desde Brownsville, Texas. Sergio Bazooka Martinez.
one mess up and it's night and night.
Yeah, that's the dangerous part here, Danny. Martinez and Simpson, one wrong move can cost you the night. Remember, guys, this is going to be a kickboxing match here by Simpson and Martinez, the Matamoros native. Oh, now I see why they call him Bazooka.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
So gotta be careful not to
overextend, overexert on the cardio there on the tank.
There you go. Now they're both kind of calming down, but Martinez.
Oh, my goodness.
With the overhand, with the bazooka.
Yeah, now I see the bazooka part.
It's the rocket out of the cheap seats.
Remember, he's 3-1 thus far in his career here with the kickboxing. Oh, nice hook there.
Oh, my goodness. Martinez is angry.
Oh, my Lord.
Simpson's got to keep his guard up, buy his time, and reestablish himself because he's 2 8 counts already.
I mean, he needs to try to find his range. I mean, he's a little bit taller than Martinez, but, no range. Martinez just closing up on the distance immediately. Throwing that whale, the ref's going to stop it probably. She's seen enough. Sergio Martinez, Matamoros, Tamaulipas. Folks, there you have it. Very victorious here.
Well, he's got rocket over overhand, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time came at the 1 minute 5 second mark of round number 1. Referee Daniel Guevara has seen enough, halting the contest, declaring the winner from Brownsville.
Good side.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a good win for him.
Good for the city of Brownsville, good for the bazooka.
Line 1.
En este momento, ¿cómo te sientes? Tell me how you feel in this moment.
No, pues me quedé con ganas de más, pero ¿qué le podemos hacer?
He wanted to have a little bit more time. Y dime, ¿qué fue la estrategia entrando a la jaula esta noche? What was the strategy coming into the cage tonight?
Pues enseñarle el overhand.
Show my fist, show my fist. Finalmente, tienes un mensaje que quieres dejar a todas las personas aquí, todos los fanáticos. Do you have a message you would like to leave all the fans here tonight in South Padre Island?
No, pues primero que nada, agradecer a Dios por estar bien.
I want to say thanks to God for coming out good.
A mis patrocinadores, a mi coach, a mi esquina, a mi gente que me está apoyando donde quiera que esté aquí.
For the promoters, for the people in my corner, for all the people that are out here tonight.
Yeah, todos ellos.
And glory to God. So, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Sergio Martinez.
All right, guys, and we're going to go into intermission. We got a commercial for you guys. We want to thank our sponsors, Bellissimo Builders. What is up, you guys? Here we are. We're going to take a little break, but we wanted to say hi to you guys really quick. First time on here. The producer just threw us on here. So, guys, we are here with Omar El Relámpago Juarez. Omar, show this beautiful WBC title here, man.
I brought it here with
International champion, Brownsville, Texas.
The man. That's what you call the man.
You know, him and his brother Sebastian Juarez really representing here the Brownsville area and the boxing scene. Very, very proud of you guys, and we know that you guys are going to keep on putting a great show. Sebastian's due pretty soon. as well, putting it on the big stage. So also Dangerous Danny Salinas out here on the booth. I know it's kind of a little dark here. Hopefully we'll get
you
some
lost
more.
me already.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we got some lighting there. Dangerous Danny Salinas, everybody, former STFC lightweight champion, making his debut here on the commentary booth at the Real Combat Network, guys, inside the South Padre Island. Danny, Omar, what do you guys think so far? Omar, the vibe here, you've been here many times. You fought here a couple times. What's the vibe, the energy here tonight?
Oh, I love it. It's amazing. It's amazing for the Valley to be able to have an MMA here, South Padre Island, to be able to showcase the skills, here in the Valley. MMA is very, very strong, and I'm a huge fan of it.
Yeah, and after COVID, Danny, there was a big lapse in events. There was not a lot of events. Thankfully, TFL came off. UWF, I believe, as well. Ultimate Warrior as well. Big shout out to them if they're watching us on here. Danny, what's so far? Things have shifted a little bit. Now we're on the streaming platforms that we didn't have 10, 12 years ago when you were at the STFC. What has, you are now an owner at the Black Star MMA gym. Talk to us now a little bit about, again, that side of a coaching now, the difference between being in there and being a coach now and bringing, your athletes in here into the cage.
Well, first off, I think they're doing such a great thing here because after the closing of the SCFC, the Valley wanted more MMA, and it was really sad for a lot of these older pros that were kind of still shooting for the shot. They lost a lot of their chances, and they had to go up north to Fury and to these other different organizations. So kudos to these guys for bringing the MMA back to the Valley. We don't have to travel 6-7 hours anymore to get a fight. Now we're able to do it right in our own backyard. And South Padre, of all places, the most beautiful place in Texas, right here. All right, so this is definitely something that the Valley wanted and needed. We got a great boxing scene down here, and we just needed to complement that with a good MMA scene. And over those 10, 12 years that the STFC has been down, look at the growth. There's now wrestling teams in the high school. There's now jiu-jitsu black belts, more jiu-jitsu black belts than we ever had at any time. So this is just one of those things where it was the perfect time and the perfect thing. So kudos to Victor Solis and Ramiro Aguirre for really putting on a great show. As you can see, the crowd's happy, and we're just happy to be a part of it.
Yeah, thank you, both of you guys, for coming out here. Obviously, a Saturday night, there's a lot of things to do, but, down here, we love saying it, the San Antonio has the Spurs, Dallas has the Cowboys, and here and down in the Valley, we got fighting, right?
Oh, yeah.
Practically almost every other weekend. So we're super excited, guys. Thank you guys for that. We still got a couple of good matchups, a lot of good matchups still up to, the main event. We got Maldonado, which is a fan favorite here from the Port Isabel area versus De Los Santos. So we got a good vibe out here. Do you guys think? Hang tight. We're going to have, again, Gilbert Urbina in here in the commentary booth in a few minutes. So hang tight. And, put a shout out where you guys are watching in from, and maybe we'll get you guys some shout outs to y'all city. But, other than that, Danny.
So I just want to say, Briones of Rodriguez, I was really looking forward to that fight. So sorry that fell through. Blessings to Rodriguez family. Hopefully everything is okay with him. And then, like I said, the Segura and Arenas fight, I was really looking forward. I trained with both of those guys. They're both so good. And so kind of sad to not see those. But, hey, next time, God has a reason for everything. They'll be back on our next time.
Yeah, and those guys showed up, guys. Those guys showed up, made the weight. But unfortunately, the doctor's clearance, there was some kind of mark on one of them. I think the HIPAA Act, we can't say much,
Yeah.
But yeah, nonetheless, a couple fights fell through. But nonetheless, that's why they made 13 fights in case 1 or 2 fell down. We have still 11, 10 good fights that we're going to have here. So hang in tight there, guys. We're, again, follow thus far. All we ask is follow the page, the Real Combat page. It's a 2-month-old page. And you guys were very, very close to the 1,000 followers on that page. A Real Combat Network also on YouTube. Really got high quality there. And again, we do the boxing scene. We've done events where we covered Omar Juarez just a couple weekends ago. We were there at the Harlingen Event Center. Omar, what's so far? You're still a young up-and-coming cat. Looking for a fight. What's on your radar next in the boxing scene that you can tell the viewers here on the Real Combat Network, Omar?
No, yeah, we're just thank God I've had the promotion company, Juarez Rolos Promotions, to be able to stay active and stay ready, get some wins under my record. But very, very soon, a big opportunity is coming. We're still in contact with my managers and everybody, so we're just waiting on that.
Omar,
big opportunity.
I'm curious. You're 18 wins, 2.
Yes, 18.
Those 2 wins. How do you look at it? Do you ever think of the guy like I'm gonna work at it again and hopefully get back at them, or what's How do you take it? Like
the 2 losses?
Yeah, the 2 losses.
We tried our very best, but they don't want it, man. They didn't want the rematches. So it is what it is. On to bigger and better teams.
Hey, and that's because they were very, very close. I thought he won. So yeah, man, I get it. I wouldn't want to get back in there either.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Nonetheless, we're going to be watching out for you, watching over for your brother as well.
Yes, sir.
On the Zone Box Lab as well. So a big shout out to all of those guys out there. But yeah, we're going to get streaming in a bit. We're going to have an intermission. We're going to take a little bathroom break for the fellas here, and we'll get back to you guys. Enjoy the show. Again, follow us, Real Combat. And we're going to have a little commercial here, and we'll be back on air.
I close my eyes. I can let go when I'm with you in paradise. I lose control when I'm with you. When I'm with last summer with you. Late night drives with you. Getting drunk with you. Lost my mind with you. I close my eyes. I can let go when I'm with you in paradise. I lose control with you, with you, with you. When I'm with
Convention Center. We get to the next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds, set to take place in the 265-pound MMA division. At this time, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Kyle Kaku.
ancient foreign lands. I laid my sword in the sand. I made my
Ladies and gentlemen, as we continuing broadcast live on Rio Combat, we get next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for three-minute rounds set to take place in the 265-pound MMA division. Your third man in the ring, referee Mr. Joe Solis. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he hails from Austin, Texas, Kyle, the Texas Yeti, and across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he hails from San Juan, Texas, Danger Zone,
And we are off. Moreno and Cahill. The big boys tonight. Remember, this is a full-blown MMA fight. No kickboxing for this one.
Hill's already the bigger of the two right now, so it's kind of a. But Dan's doing a great job of defending that takedown. I hope he can start creating space off of his face and start working for an underhook. Right now, Hill has 2 high double unders. He took the legs out right from Moreno. From here, Moreno has to look to either get full guard or start getting back to his feet, which he is doing immediately. He's doing a good job by keeping his hips low, keeping his weight on his hips so Cahill can't pick him up. But Cahill's still looking for that outside trip, or he's looking to change levels. Moreno's countering with those open hand slaps to the ear, then that never feels good. Again, Cahill's able to get him down to the ground and immediately goes into a half guard position. Doing a good job of weighing him. Moreno needs to scramble to get right back up, not give his back in the process. Right now, Cahill's really coming in with heavy hands. And just looping around there, controlling posture. He's gonna look for that rear naked choke. Moreno's doing good. He needs to turn into him and put his underhook hand through. Khalil's just not allowing it though. A lot of times when you're bigger like this, you could just put him in that side control and just wail on him and just ride him out. Just put your weight on top of him and then, tire him out. And that's kind of, seems like that's what he's doing right now. Just kind of controlling the wrist, taking him to the ground and starts giving him some ground and pound at the side of the face.
Being very strategic with it.
Yes. So for him on top, he's okay. He's not going to get tired. It's the guy on the bottom that's going to start to get tired because he's holding up his weight and then he falls and he takes the brunt of that weight with him. So see, there it is again. So it's just taking air out of him every single time.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to drag all that weight. And these are big guys. It's not like it's 120, 130 pounds. You're talking about 200 plus.
So Dan needs to try to get those hands under for underhooks. Of course, Khalil has them sucked in tight there, man. So it's getting a little hard. See, right there, that's his opportunity to start looking for an underhook. He's able to create some separation there.
Oh, nice
good
shot
overhands.
He's like, I've been waiting for this all night here.
There you go. He's exploding on it. Working the body in the corner.
Great job of finishing off by Moreno.
Moreno was able to finish that round strong. He's in trouble most of the fight, but a lot of heart right there at the
What
end.
I don't like is Cahill's very tired. He's looking very tired in his corner. If we can check that out. He's very, very tired. He's breathing very heavily.
This is one of those things where 1 minute seems like an eternity.
Yeah.
And it does not. It just goes by so fast. You're like, what the heck? I just barely sat down.
Yeah.
So. I once fought in Alabama, and they allowed you a minute and a half rest, which I had never heard of. So that was heaven for me. It was like,
heck yeah. That's what we're talking about.
I had never heard of that in my life. I was like, all right, I'll take it.
I won't complain about that.
Yeah, for sure. Second round right now. Let's see if they got rid of that adrenaline dump. Things might slow down, they might pick up, or they might be gassed. Let's see how it goes. Moreno looks to be the fresher of the two.
And remember, guys, this is brought to you by Bellissimo Builders. Big shout out to Pride V-Pack as well, one of the sponsors here tonight. We got the big boys duking it out, Moreno and Cahill. Moreno ended up very, very well that initial round. He was having a little bit of trouble. Cahill was had him against the cage for a lot of the time.
There it goes, boom.
Oh, man.
Close up encounter right here, baby.
We are up and close and personal here.
I really hope that fence is strong.
I know, I'm thinking the same thing. If not, the stream might be down for 5 minutes, folks.
As well as us.
It was not. It was against the. It was an act of God.
Yes. So both exchanging pretty good strikes. Moreno lunging in there with that jab. It was finding home and then finding kind of home with that overhand. And so Cahill was able to snap with some counter with some good snappy twos right down the middle. But now Moreno's ending up on top in this tussle against the fence.
It's a beautiful position here for Moreno.
He definitely has the ability to
rear naked. Oh, that's a wrap. Moreno coming through after weathering the storm in that first round. Moreno coming in with that rear naked choke.
Very good job by Moreno. It was definitely a tough opponent.
Absolutely.
Heart of a lion. There you go.
Yeah. And a very emotional Moreno here, as you can see him. Great sportsmen by both of these gentlemen.
That's what you want to see, man. I don't like to see any sore losers like that. They're both warriors in my book, and well-deserved W for Moreno.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The next few fights, I'm going to put Gilbert into.
Declaring the winner from San Juan, Texas, Daniel, a whirlwind of emotions. Congratulations. You beat a big man, a big opponent. I know you're a bit out of breath. You're emotional right now, but can you put it into words how you feel?
Dude, I didn't even hear the question, bro. I'm sorry.
Can you put it into words how you feel? I know you're very emotional, so that's very understandable.
Man, I felt like I was ready for a long time for my debut, man. A long time. Stepping in here, it just feels like all the culmination of my hard work. Hey, if I have the mic, all glory to God, baby. All glory. All glory. It's not me. It's all his work, baby. I'm an instrument. And before we go, guys, you see Kyle, give him a big handshake. Buy that monster a beer. He came all the way down here from Austin, Texas to fight me. So shout out to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Danger Zone, Daniel Moreno.
And there you have Daniel Moreno. That long-awaited debut. And look at that POV view there.
Three-minute rounds set to take place in the female 105-pound kickboxing division, and it will be the only women's bout of the evening.
Are you taking off?
Introducing first, now making her way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Manina Robles. Ladies and gentlemen, the following female bout is scheduled for three-minute rounds set to take place in the 105-pound division. Your referee for this contest, Danielle Guevara. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing weapons at hand, Marina, the Texas Rose. And across the cage, her opponent fighting out of the red corner. She is representing Vike Fit MMA. Cindy Valhalla Mama Pelosi.
All right, our female match of the day, Pelosi Robles.
Went from the biggest guys to the tiniest warriors.
And we want to thank Omar El Relámpago Juarez. He's going to be out here maybe later on with us tonight. We're going to bring in our UFC also guest, Omar.
Wow,
thank you for being here tonight with us, Danny and I.
Wow.
We'll be seeing you in the booth soon again.
Oh, yes, sir.
Thank
Yes,
you,
sir.
Omar.
Thank you, guys.
This is exactly what I expected it to be. Just haymakers all over the place, man. Both of these girls are extremely known for their big hearts. Robles is a tough MMA fighter, and we've had experience with Pelosi before. We've shared the cage with her, one of my fighters, Kayla Sustaita. So it's definitely pretty much this is what it's looked like.
Slugfest.
Yes, and they little dynamos, man. They have cardio for days.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pelosi is she likes to go straight forward, put her head down, and just throw straight up the gut. And it seems to be like Robles is the same way. So, Pelosi coming through with back fist now. Seems to slow down the pace just a bit. Big right hands going down the pipe. There you go.
Yeah, they're just straight banging here. Oh, nice body shot there by Pelosi. We're at that 90-second mark just about.
Man. Looks like one of those, I mean, there's skill behind it, but it's a little reminiscent if you ever just go back in high school, just go in the bathroom and just throw haymakers
Body
with the
blows.
homies. Yeah, there's a small taste of that here, but I know both of these girls are very skilled at what they do.
Absolutely. No disrespect to them. They know what they're doing in there.
They just say they have hearts of warriors where you're just like, you don't hit me, I'm going to hit you back.
Hey, and we got a female ref in there as well, you know. Girl power representing tonight, at least for this bout. Last minute or so here in the first round. Pelosi,
Good
Robles.
inside kick by Robles. There you go. They're finally realizing they can throw. Sometimes you get caught up with those hands. You forget to throw your kicks, man. Coming through with those overhands. Pelosi is relentless. But Robles is game.
Yeah, both of these girls came to fight, man. I mean,
Pelosi's putting everything in her punch, man. She's grunting into that thing.
Last 15 seconds or so here. First round.
Pelosi is doing basically what she's always done. She's a pressure fighter. She's in your face. She's not going to allow you to breathe. She's going to make it a dogfight.
That's round number one.
See ya, brother.
What's up, Danny?
How you doing, Gilbert? Good to see
What
you,
is
brother.
up, you guys? Real Combat Network. Gilbert, the bad boy from the RGV Urbina, joining us here in the commentary.
Oh, yeah.
Gilbert, what a night tonight. Tell us a little bit about your takeaway, your assessment of this TFL4 that you're down here with us for, man.
Man, quite a show so far. Man, just action-packed fights tonight.
One of your guys, Zeke Rodriguez, I saw you were cutting weight with him a couple days ago when I went to go and see you. What's your assessment of that fight of his, man?
You know, to make his amateur debut, he came out here star-studded, was using that takedown, that is relentless with the takedowns. You know, it was a great showing for him, man. I'm glad he got the dub.
Absolutely, man.
RGV native.
Oh. Look at these girls slugging it out, man. They definitely came to throw tonight.
Since the jump, man, these girls are going at it.
Yeah.
This is high energy, man. It's
That's right.
It's like the lighter they are, the more cardio they have, man.
Yeah.
They just keep going.
Yeah, these girls are definitely giving us quite a show tonight, man.
I just want to say, man, I've always wanted to say, your hair, man, is the fucking
my dude.
I like your hair, dog.
Gotta let that mullet hang,
That's
man.
what I'm saying. Business in the front, party in the back.
That's
Yeah.
right, baby.
Heck yeah, I love that, man.
Gotta let them know where we're from, man. 956.
Absolutely.
Dude, that last fight you had, man, perfect, bro. You did good, man.
Thank you, my man. Appreciate you.
Making the RGV proud, brother.
It's a pleasure to sit here next to you, Danny. We're watching you throw those head kicks back in the day, man.
Yeah.
Pioneer right here in the RGV.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you.
Yes, sir, man.
Legends, man. Legends
Yes, sir.
here. We're sitting with legends here in the building tonight. That's
Diego, too, been in a fair share of his own fights as well.
been a few. Just enough to say I got in there.
That's right. Hey, that's right, man.
Robles really wants to go in there with those tie dumps, man. Catch that leg and flip around her head, but different set of rules of these K1 rules.
Is that what we're looking at here? K1 rules right here?
K1 rules, so yes,
Okay.
sir. Yeah, so no sweeps, no clinching. You can knee, but mainly, just traditional kickboxing with the leg kicks.
Here we go.
Robles throws a nice rear teep there. And Pelosi's just trying to chop her head off with that right hand.
Overhand there by Robles. Pelosi's just eating a lot of these shots and just keeps on walking her back, I'm
telling you, man, Pelosi's a Terminator, dude.
Yeah.
You're not going to kill this girl. Like, she's going to keep coming at you. Like, you're just not. Definitely a heart of a lion, and she just keeps going.
I believe Kayla went all 3 rounds with Pelosi, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, these girls are meeting toe-to-toe right in the middle. You can't get any better than this.
No,
I'm almost expecting one of them to pull a Max Holloway and just stay right here.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, nice attempt at that high kick, bro. I kind of help but think, like, maybe if Robles angles a little bit more when Pelosi drives forward, it might help her get her in a better counter.
And we got the last 10 seconds here. Round number 2, Pelosi and
Oh,
Robles.
man, Robles is
duking it
catching
out.
her there.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Both of them trying to steal that round, huh?
It was close, man. It was.
Yeah.
This looks like one of those when your fight's over, your face is going to show it.
Oh, yeah. I was excited as soon as I heard that the girls were walking out. Like, here we go. We got a girl fight. You know, these ones get entertaining, man.
They always are, man. Girl fights, man, because they bring it. They bring it hard, man.
They're not shy when they get in there.
Nope. Ain't no fear in there. A lot of times the males try to be a little bit more tactical, so it's a little slow. But the females are very tactical, but they go for it. They shoot their shot. And that's why I really think female MMA is one of the best additions to MMA.
Oh, yeah, that's the truth. I like that this team is wearing their kilts. I see that their whole team came in with the kilts. Something special, huh?
Every time they come out here, they have their horn, and they blow on that war horn, man.
There we
That's
go.
a cool thing to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the third and final round.
They're both just staring at each other, ready to go. 2 pit bulls. There you go. Pelosi letting out that war cry.
For all the marbles here.
You know, it's kind of hard sometimes when you're commentating because you kind of want to yell out, "Hey, move to the side."
Right. I was thinking the same thing, man.
I got to be like, "Oh, I can't say nothing."
That's that fighter in you, that coach in you, right?
Yeah, you just want to be like, "I can help you. Listen to me." But her coach is doing a great job. So good.
Pelosi's being a little bit more tactical now. She was not really just rushing ahead like she was in the first 2 rounds.
Now Robles is trying to go tit for tat. Now she's trying to give it to her back.
Yeah.
Maybe that was a strategy. Let her punch her out, and then I'm going to take her out in the third.
Which was very similar to Kayla. She started off really strong against Kayla and kind of started fading out. Kayla started grabbing some momentum there towards the second and third round.
Right now they just clashed shins, and my shin is aching now.
Oh, my God.
Just the thought of it.
Great crowd tonight here at South Padre, man. Got a packed house, TFL, man.
Robles is attacking the inside of Pelosi's legs. You can see the welt start building up in there. But Pelosi counters right back with her own. There you go.
Got a little bit over 90 seconds here to finish off.
Robles trying to find a home for that right uppercut. But Pelosi just seems to get right out of the way at the end.
They might need to do a scan.
Again, that welt's building up on Pelosi's leg. She needs to stick to it.
Because the video cuts off a little bit, we might need to get on another channel.
That's a good strategy going after the inside of the leg.
Yeah, she's definitely mixing it up a little bit now with those inside leg kicks.
Might be a little too late, though. Pelosi's got some welts, man. Oh, she's finding her home right on that same spot over and over. It's going to help slow her down.
We got that home stretch coming last minute of the fight. 3 rounds. These girls been pouring it out, man.
Like sometimes your body just starts going on autopilot. You just throwing in there now.
Definitely, especially this deep into the fight. They're letting it all go.
I mean, Robles needs to stick to that uppercut. It seems to be working for her, and then she gets away from it. There he goes, going right back to it, and then right back to the inside kick. So pull the trigger on that kick again and again and again.
Yeah, hats off to these ladies, man. They're banging in there. Throwing leg kicks, punches. They're attacking the body, the legs, the head.
Putting their head down, just going for it. Yep, It's all heart right here.
Give it up for these 2 warriors here. Pelosi and Robles. Both think they did enough.
I feel like Pelosi might have just did enough to stay ahead. She was more aggressive, but I never know. Leave it to the judges. It's not up to you.
Yeah, especially took that first and second round.
There goes those kilts again.
Yeah.
Something special, man. I hadn't seen that in the corner. Got your kilt on in the corner. There you go.
Yeah. Take another photo here on the booth.
I'm just hoping he's not following the tradition of what you wear under a kilt.
Let's throw it over to Christian Schmidt here for your decision here. Pelosi or Robles, both think they've done enough, but only one result in the hands of Christian, the voice of the Octagon this afternoon, TFL number 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at the South Padre Island Convention Center, after 3 very hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Adriana Beltran scored the bout 29 to 28 in favor of Robles. Judge Antonio Gonzalez scored the bout 29 to 28 in favor of Pelosi. Judge Matthew West scored the bout 29 to 28 in favor of the winner by way of split decision, the Valhalla Mama The following contest is scheduled for three 3-minute rounds set to take place in the 135-pound MMA division. At this time, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, David Leon.
David Leon making his way on to the cage here. Obviously, we got the audio muted. We got Robert Sauceda, David Leon. These guys used to be sparring partners a while back. So they have a little bit of history together. So this is one of those fun ones when those friendly rivalries eventually come to pass in the octagon.
Oh yeah, you got to put that friendship aside and get in there and let's see who's the best, right?
There's only one belt in each division.
And there's only one way to find out too.
I've never been opposed to that, man. If you're friends, you're gonna fight your friends, you know?
Yeah.
And then afterwards, hey, drink beer afterwards, and this is what it is. I don't get why some of these guys get real butthurt about having to fight their friends. It's like, it's just business.
It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen.
Like, hey, we all want to make money.
It's funny, being on The Ultimate Fighter, season 29, I ended up having to fight my teammate Brian Battle, and yeah, it was awesome. That was my entry to the UFC, and yeah, just like that, you had to say, hey, I know we're buddies, but when we're in there, it's all business, just like you said, Danny.
Put it to the side, and you know, we'll remain buddies afterwards, man. Hopefully, no hard feelings. But you know, there's a lot of that. Some of these guys like to pick and choose or duck these people, and it's annoying to watch.
Definitely been looking forward to this one, man.
Couldn't get a better walkout song than this.
Welcome to the jungle. I know they can't hear it on the stream just for copyright issues, but maybe on the back end of the microphone they might hear it a little bit.
The SPI jungle, let's go.
That's the Gator Farm next door. Uh-oh.
I think if I was in the blue corner, I'd be getting hyped up right now too with this song playing.
Yeah. Every time I hear this song, I just think about the program. That awesome movie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think this show TFL has been so great so far. You know, it's an amateur show, but you just see all the numbers. There's still so many fans out here. It's a packed house for sure.
Yeah,
and it's good. It's a good learning block for these guys. You know.
Look, and it looks like a professional show. You know, when you look at the production, when you look at the stream. I mean, everything looks pretty professional. I mean, look, the amateur leagues in boxing, you still wear the face headgear. I mean, you're not wearing no headgear, you're not wearing shin pads. You're practically everything but the elbowing. Although some allow it, some don't. Certain organizations do allow, as long as you're standing, elbows, but not on the floor.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely something special. I fought on a handful of promotions like LFA, Combate Americas, and this is a room right here, man.
Yeah.
This is a arena you want to fight in.
Absolutely.
It's good for them to have something. You know, they're developing and help them make their way pro.
Oh yeah, definitely. We got RGV natives out here fighting. We also got guys coming in from Austin earlier, I heard.
Out of the red corner, he also steps in to the cage with the black trunks, and he's also representing Brownsville, Texas.
Not Houston.
Yep, it's further than that.
All right, this is a big one, man. Got to interview both of these gentlemen a couple weeks ago there at the Broken Sprocket. Like, again, they used to be friends, or they're still friends, but for the next 9 minutes, slated away for these next 3 rounds, no friends here. Robert Sauceda, David Leon, round number 1 on its way.
Leon already trying to blitz in, and then he's lunging forward quite a bit.
Attacking the body early right here.
Yeah.
And they both seem to be pretty competent with their striking. They look pretty even.
I was going to say, their striking looks legit, man. It's not sloppy. Their stance looks legit. Again, they're very familiar with each other, too.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm sure they had their fair share of scraps in the training field.
Yeah, absolutely. I did not ask who won over who, but we're going to find out who's better today. That's for sure.
Well, there's an old gym code. You don't never share what happens.
Absolutely,
in the
I agree. I agree, Danny.
Room.
Unless you're Logan Paul and that other guy, right?
Oh my gosh, no.
They still recorded it.
They record the whole day.
Yeah.
That's a vlog for you.
For sure.
Hey, but dude's got money.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a shot by Leon. What a right hand landed right down the pipe for Saucedo. Saucedo just ate it, man. He keeps on eating them. Yeah, I mean, those right hands are locked and loaded by Leon.
And they're snapping, man.
Absolutely. They're
got
spot
some good
on.
pop to it.
I like that Sauceda keeps himself in the fight. He decides to fill that gap right away, enter that void.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Leon's lunging forward, so Saucedo's kind of making the adjustment to hit with that teep, kind of stop him. There you go.
Yeah,
just
he
like
does
that
a great
again.
job.
Nice parry by Leon.
No, and Leon kind of anticipated it there. He knew it was coming, and he caught it right on time. And now Sauceda backing him up against the cage, trying to get the underhooks in there by Leon. You can see he's trying to get that right hand under. He got the left one successfully. Now let's see if he can turn him over. Sure enough, he's going for that turnover. Nice job by Leon. That's the way to. That's what the underhooks are for.
Yep, way to break that clinch.
Yep.
Yeah, we also know that Saucedo wears ankle socks in the sun.
There you go.
You're right about that. He was locking in those miles.
Yeah, sir. He's doing his road work.
Looks like he spent the day in South Padre Island, Texas.
Yeah. He was cutting weight outside, bro.
If you're gonna do it, there's nowhere hotter.
That's right.
Wow, another game, man. Those right shots are getting timed right by Leon, man. Good head movement as well.
There's definitely what you're saying. You can see that they're very familiar with each other.
Yeah, definitely. They're keeping it real competitive between each other. And now Leon's got him pressed against the fence.
Got those 10 seconds. See if Saucedo can sneak in a takedown, try to win this round. Leon's not having it.
And there you go. What do you guys got? What do you guys got this first round? Very competitive, very close.
I'm going to edge it out to Leon.
Leon.
Yeah, it was a very competitive round. I can't really say yet. Now I'm itching for round 2, man.
I feel the nice shots. They both landed a heavy duty, but Leon was timing that right hand very beautifully on Salceda that first round.
Definitely. Salceda countered really well with those teeth, man. He was really holding with it.
Yeah.
He had to earn a little bit of respect there with those teeth, yeah.
Tell you what, man, you throw teeps the way he was throwing them. You got a big pair, man, because I'm afraid of the toes to elbows, man.
Oh man. You get your elbow with those toes, man, them toes are broken.
You're limping for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, the adrenaline probably got him good for now, but after the fight, you'll be limping around a little bit.
You'll be feeling that stuff.
Final round. This is round 3? No, this is round 2.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Both look good. Both look like they got gas in the tank. Not some good cardio on both guys so far.
Yeah, they both look solid, man. Leon trying to work that body early on here in the second round. Let's see what Salceda. Nice lateral there by Leon. Straight jab and a 2 right behind it.
Definitely picking those shots, man.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, he keeps switching from both stands, kind of a karate style. He'll switch over and then he'll switch back to his, see right there, he kind of wades and then he switches again. And I think part of it, you see the welts going up on Leon's leg. That might be having a small effect on him.
His left quad is fairly red there.
Ooh.
Oh.
Just like that, it might be over. He's letting him fight on.
He's tying him up now.
Good shot by the ref because he looked like he was out for a little bit.
And look, Leon was up on that round up until that point. Leon was looking very sharp. But
yeah, he was coming with some strong blitzes, man.
Yeah, he was, man. This is the name of the game.
Salcedo did a good job of timing him on that one. He felt that blitz coming and
beautifully. Now let's see how Leon works off his back. See if he's able to get back to his feet, or if Salcedo's going to sit here and play the ground and pound game and try to wear him out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see Leon. He had trying to close his guard. Also, he's trying to put his feet on his hips. You know, I think that's the best way out from this position is putting those heels on the hips and really kicking them off you know?
Yeah, he needs to get the foot placement correctly. Now he's shooting for a triangle. Salcedo's in trouble. He's got that triangle. He's kind of posturing out of it. See, right there, he's reaching for his heel, looking to pull down that.
Using the fence there a little bit with the toes.
Tricky. Salcedo's doing a good job defending. He's got, he just needs to not overextend that arm or not let him get control of that arm. And if he closes his legs in that figure 4 position, he's in trouble then. But so far, he's postured up good. He's not taking any real damage, and it's likewise for Leon. See, like this is the fighter in me, man. Is just like, man, elbows.
We're looking at 30 seconds left in round 2. It's been a great one so far.
Yeah.
Oh man,
what a change of
able to
momentum
scoot out
here.
there. There you go.
Both guys, man.
He's got that north-south. Leon's driving him forward now, maybe going to get a little bit of payback. Got 10 seconds. Oh, looking for that guillotine. So I saw that was an arming guillotine. It might be too little too late. Oh, the bell might have saved him a little bit on that one. Good job for both guys.
Again, very even matchup. Shout out to Estilo Solis, your matchmaker for tonight. That's what we want, man. We want 50-50 shots. You don't know who's going to win.
Yeah, definitely. They're keeping it real entertaining for the fans.
No B-side tonight, really.
And that's the one thing I always give props to in MMA. MMA doesn't care who you are. They're not going to try to build you up. They're going to fight whoever they put in front of you. And well, you see these guys making the UFC, they're 16-0. You're like,
yeah,
that dude's a beast.
The tank.
Like Shavkat, man, I wouldn't want to be under that guy. That guy's a murderer.
Yeah.
The way he manhandled Stephen Wonderboy Thompson was just ridiculous.
Oh yeah, that ground game can be a game changer for you. You know, it's that equalizer. You got a good striker, you take him down. Now he's thinking about that takedown. You know.
Yep. These wrestlers run the world, man.
Last and final round here. Third round. Leon Sauceda.
So far for me, this has fight of the night written all over it.
Yeah, 100%, man. Man, what a hook there. Lead hook there by Leon. Wow, now returning.
You got to wonder how much that getting sat down might have played in Leon's mindset right there, because Sauceda's just kind of cool now and calm. And
time by the ref here. Both going to the neutral corner.
I like to see these guys when they're fighting, man. They're staying real poised, real collected. You know, they're not out there swinging too heavily. They're really looking for those shots.
They're not sloppy, man.
Yeah.
They're not throwing wildly. They stay there nice. Their fight stance. You know, it's the third round. Look at Sauceda. Sauceda looks good.
Oh, hit it again. You know, and it's a combination. Sometimes as a coach, you get lucky and you get these freak athletes, and then it just takes a little bit of tweaking, and they're there. And then you also got good coaches, man. Like these good coaches can turn them into good athletes. So you know when you find a stud in the gym, you're like, oh, this guy's gonna do something. You know, so both of these guys definitely look like studs right now.
Definitely. And that's coming from the dangerous Danny Salinas, man.
I was more of a dud. There was no stud.
Hey man, when I was entering the career, seeing you and the other pioneers really set the tone for the Rio Grande Valley, man. It was making these guys hungry, man.
Yeah, it was. We kind of came in there at the right time.
Oh.
Yeah, you see the kids in the crowd, man. There's a bunch of kids out here as well, and you know these are the future stars of this, you know. So it's definitely something cool to see the youth in here as well.
Yeah, I was explaining that to Diego them. I mean, 10 years ago, 15 years ago when I was fighting, there was like 1 or 2 black belts in the valley, maybe 1 or 2 wrestlers. Now you got wrestling programs all over the valley, wrestling tournaments, several at least 50, 60 black belts in the valley now.
Oh yeah,
it's exploded. You have these kids wrestling from the age of 5, which is what they should be doing, you know? And so it's just preparing them for a successful fight scene down here. You know, we're catching up. So he got caught again trying to lunge in there. So I said that might be figuring out a little bit. He's countering out with that jab. Oh. Don't even count Leon out. Oh, caught him in the air with that spinning kick.
Oh, what a right shot by David Leon. Returning by his own Sauceda. Wow, what an overhand right there by Leon.
Leon's
trying to work
catching.
the body a bit. Going for that single leg takedown. Let's see if he could pull that leg, get Sauceda down.
Locked his hands for that double.
Yeah, transitioned into that
takedown.
double.
Oh,
Wow.
right to the mount, though.
He kept his hips high, got that reversal.
And this might be enough.
Raining punches,
this
raining
might be enough to
hammer
steal this
fists.
third round.
This might seal the deal for some.
Yeah.
Oh, no, but you got to be careful. You can still get arm triangle. This might seal the deal for Sauceda.
That might have sealed it for him. Judges going to have their handful on this one, that's for sure.
What a way to end the fight.
Yeah.
Great takedown to some nasty ground and pound.
Yep.
And a sportsmanship by both of these gentlemen, Sauceda and David Leon.
Yeah, shout out to both of these guys. They put on a hell of a show for everyone out here tonight.
Both of them look, beyond their years and experience. So
Very.
Kudos to their coaches, too, man.
Definitely.
They definitely prepared them. And I think David had a loss on his record, so, definitely didn't look like no pushover. He knows what he's doing in there. He showed up to fight. Both of these guys very well prepared.
Their cardio was on point.
Yeah,
man. That's what made it really high. They were able to the output that they were putting was just it was fantastic. Got Hammerhouse, the ref here.
Mark Coleman.
The Mexican Mark Coleman.
And let's take it over to Christian Smith for the official decision here.
Rounds here at TFL4, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Matthew West scored about 29-28. Judge Hector Maldonado 30-27, and Judge Antonio Gonzalez 30-27. All three in favor of the winner, Robert Senna.
And there you guys have it. Sure enough, that might have been the decision maker there in that third and final round. Very close fight between both of these gentlemen, David Leon, Roberto Sauceda. What a great night of fighting tonight. Very, very, very even matchup here.
Oh, yeah. Both were great strikers, and what set the difference was that takedown, like you said. After that takedown, that was it.
Good work for a good job today for Gerardo Mascoro, the head striking coach at Road Society. Did a good job with his guys this year. Got two guys with two W's. Good for him.
There you go, 2-0 for the night.
Bazooka Martinez, the big boy kickboxing guy. Oh, my God.
Oh, he was throwing down, man.
That guy was throwing.
Good work out there, my brother. Oh, yeah, both talented young men right here. Excited to see where their careers go.
Good job, guys. Good job.
stuff, my man.
Great work, great work, great work. No pound.
I got you. I got you, D. He's excited, man. Once you get out that cage, now everything's just a flash. You're like, whoa, where do I go? Pictures it all.
As of yesterday, it got canceled. He is a peace officer in the upper RGV. And at this time, we're going to welcome him making his walk to the cage. So let's make some noise for Paul Segura. Segura! Right now, I'm going to pass the mic to Paul.
Thank you, everybody that showed up here for the Texas Fighting Leagues. Thank you, and keep it supporting our local fighters. I want to give a big shout out to my trainers, Adrian Quintanilla and David the Combat Kid from AQ BJJ. Also, I want to give a big shout out to Danny Salinas from Black Star MMA for allowing me to train with them, and also CSI from Sherryland. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much. One more time for Paul Segura.
All right, boys.
All right. Gilbert Urbina will be back with us in a bit. On stage, inside the ring, we're going to see Omar El Relámpago and Gilbert Urbina.
What a great honor, man, to be able to share the booth with you guys, man. World champion boxer, UFC fighter, man.
Yeah.
It's a really, really big day for me.
And at this time, we are going to pay our respects to two active superstars in their own respective sports, both boxing and MMA. It's a pleasure to have them here with us tonight. Last time I saw this gentleman, he was in Las Vegas training at the Bob Santos Pound for Pound gym. You've seen him on PBC, Showtime. I lost count how many times I've seen you on national television. Fine young man. I'm glad he's here with us. Let's make some noise for RGV's very own Omar Juarez. All right, gonna pass the mic to Omar. He's just gonna share a few quick words.
Yes, thank you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you to Evo Fight, Texas Fight League, everybody that's out here. Big shout out to the fighters that are giving an entertaining night of mixed martial arts. And just thank you guys.
Omar, when is your next fight and where can the people watch it?
God willing, it'll be in August. If you follow me on social media, I usually post all my things there on Omar El Rampo Juarez on Facebook and Instagram.
All right, so you heard it from him, Omar Juarez on Facebook. Follow him there so you can support somebody that's making moves and going places, one of your very own from the RGV. That way you can find out when you're not quite sure. I was talking to your dad, and y'all aren't 100% sure, but it's probably going to be sometime in August. All right, so you don't want to miss this man fight. It's always tremendously exciting. So let's get behind him. So definitely, one more time for Omar Juarez. And we got another superstar in the cage right now. All right, tell me, what's the highest level of an MMA promotion you can get to, period? What is it? Where is it? Can you hear it? Where's the highest level you can get to? Be loud. Come on, guys. Be loud. Be loud. Be loud. Come on. All right. It's not every day you get to see a current competitor in the Ultimate Fighting Championship, but that is where this young man is fighting right now, and he represents each and every one of you every time he steps in to the cage. So it is a pleasure for you to be with us here tonight. Gilbert Urbana, let's make some noise. Gilbert Urbina. All right, going to pass the microphone. Gilbert, if you want to say a few words to the fans of the RGV.
Yeah, definitely. First and foremost, shout out to the RGV, everybody in the building. Oh yeah, this is definitely something special. It's been some years since the Rio Grande Valley has had a mixed martial arts promotion, and just to be here with everybody, watching the amateurs go at it, it seems like a professional show to me. That's all I can say. Everybody's enjoying the show, and it's an honor to be here, man. Shout out to TFL, Rio Combat, and Team Urbina, 956. Let's go.
Gilbert, can you tell the people when and where your next fight's going to be and where they can see it?
My next fight is going to be either August 2nd or August 16th with the UFC. It's either going to be in Vegas or Chicago, Illinois. Yup, ESPN. Yep, on ESPN Plus. Yep. You guys tune in. You can follow me on Instagram, Gil Urbina UFC. Thank you guys for supporting. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Omar Juarez and Gilbert Urbina.
And there you have it, folks. Two legends here. Active fighters, Omar El Relámpago Juarez, WBC International Champion. And obviously the RGV bad boy, Gilbert Urbina, West Nicole's very own. We'll get started in a few, guys. We're going to mute the mics, and we'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for three-minute rounds in the 145-pound MMA division. Introducing first, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Ian Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for three-minute rounds set to take place in the 145-pound MMA division, and it will be tonight's co-main event. Your referee for this contest, Daniela Guevara. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He steps into the cage tonight wearing the gray trunks. He weighed in at 145 pounds, represents V3 Combat out of Weslaco, Texas. Ian Gonzalez. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner tonight. He steps into the cage wearing the black trunks. He weighed in at 145 pounds, representing Evo Kickboxing in Nuwasa Jitsu. He hails from
5, Texas
It's going to be a barn burner, man. The whole crowd is behind this one.
Oh, yeah, getting ready to start the co-main event of the evening.
Oh, Granja got hit with that one. That one stunned him just a little bit. Granja coming out of that southpaw stance. Gonzalez got to be very wary of that straight left. So far, he's staying lighter on his toes and out of his range.
Oh, yeah, right out of range. Right out of range. You see those punches flying right by him.
There, Granja was waiting for that kick, caught him and took him down. Oh, he's already rolling for an armbar right here. Gonzalez has an armbar. He might have it.
He sold in on it.
He's got to maintain his posture here. There you go. He's able to break out of it. He needs to get that arm out of that bad spot. Gonzalez is doing a good job of control. He might get that. He's got it. No, his head is still out.
Wow, what a great scramble right there.
Yes, good job, man. Nothing less you'd expect from the V3 boys. And from Granja, man. Granja was in that thing.
Oh, yeah, they're keeping it alive, man.
He's leaving his neck exposed, but you don't want to burn your arms up going for an arm-in triangle. Still early, but looks like Gonzalez is able to get out.
Oh, yeah, we're looking at the halfway point in this first round. Action-packed. Yeah, you can tell these boys aren't thinking about a time limit in there. 3 minutes. You ain't got too much time to work. It's time to go, right?
Oh, nice knee. Granja took it. He's a gamer.
Still inching his way forward.
He's just trying to walk Gonzalez down, and Gonzalez is countering perfectly.
Oh, man, those kicks now.
That's but the last time Granja was waiting for that kick. He was able to catch and do the takedown. Same thing there now. Closing off the distance and getting to the fence. Since they both have an underhook, they're going to be trying to be fighting to get that other underhook in, or maybe some sort of trip.
Wow.
Great knees to the body.
I heard that one over here, bro.
I felt it, man. Jeez.
Oh,
another knee by Gonzalez. Man. Gonzalez is timing those knees perfectly.
Oh, yeah, you can tell them boys at V3 are definitely working on them knees, man.
Oh, here he goes. Good takedown by Granja. Good scrap. Oh.
Feet to the hips, back on his feet.
Nice. I get those hands off the fence, man. He's able to reverse it. Good scramble. Now he's ended up in mount.
Short time in the first round.
Good way to steal the round, though.
Action-packed first round with these boys.
Yeah.
Both of them ain't even breathing hard. Good cardio, ready to rock.
Yeah, they knew they were going to be the co-main event. They're trying to steal the show from the main eventers right there.
That's what I would do.
While everybody's watching, let's go ahead and put on a show, right?
That's the best time to do it, man. These guys, young bucks are doing it, man. Definitely showing that there's hope for the RGV in these AMI ranks, man. I'm not sure where the South Texas Outlaws are from, but it seems to be very, very trained, very well trained. I'm very familiar with V3, but he looks cool, calm, and collected. Guys are telling the girls, you ain't gonna get fight of the night. We want it. Straight into the bull ring. Good job, boys.
Oh, those
Good knees from the clinch, man.
Beautiful. Shots to the body there. You can hear from cage side.
You know, a lot of people, like when they're new to this sport and they see people on the fence, they think it's so boring. They think nothing's going on, but they don't realize that's the doggest part of the whole fight, man.
Positioning.
Oh man, that positioning just
Where
wears
your
you
hands,
out.
you know, where your hands, where your arms located, where are your hips, how high are they, how low are they?
Yeah, so they're not just hugging on the fence, man. They're working for single legs. They're looking for takedowns.
Yeah.
And so this is where the war of attrition is.
And he's doing the right job here, trying to push the head away from the body. That usually tries to defend a little bit the takedown.
Good use of his underhook to keep him from dropping again. And now he's able to turn positions, Gonzalez is. And Gonzalez is relentless with those knees. Those kind of knee shots to the belly are going to pay dividends towards the end of the fight.
Yeah. They're very taxing. Oh, what a
nice.
lie.
Both of them caught each other on that one.
It's that left hand, man. He's loading it up, and he's finding the range for it. Oh.
This has been a fast-paced fight, so you're starting to wonder where everybody's cardio is at now. So far, they look okay, but both of them seem like they're fading just a bit.
Slick little back take. Let's see if he gets a mat return here.
Good. That was a good reversal. Good that he was able to get back to chest. Granja and Gonzalez are going at it, man. Co-main event for a reason.
Again, very evenly matched up bout here. Estilo Solis, the matchmaker for tonight.
On point as always.
Yes.
And Gonzalez got this killer look in his face, and then Granja kind of has this like everyday walk in the park face. It's kind of see the contrast and emotions.
And as we're finishing up this second round, we want to thank our sponsors, Bellissimo Builders, Custom Homes.
Oh, caught him right with that left again.
Make sure you follow them on
Facebook.
Facebook.
And then he slopped him right with that jab.
Last 10 seconds here.
There you go.
You got the blood pouring.
Nobody
swinging.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
That's that energy you got to have in there. That White Goodman energy. I'm the best.
Good fight so far, man.
Third round here.
Granja got a cut right under that eye there. Gonzalez was able to catch him at a straight right. This is the round right here. Either you finish him or you leave it to the judges. And nobody ever wants to leave it to the judges.
No, not in a close fight. Like, I mean, even the ones that are not even close, sometimes you could get screwed over. So it's risky business if you ask me.
Oh, caught that kick again.
Oh, those shots were landed.
I heard that leather, man.
Yeah, they felt hard for sure.
Oh yeah, this is my commentary debut, and I don't think I've ever had a better seat in the house
Come
right
on,
here, man.
Gilbert.
Sheesh.
You know you always got to sit here at Real Combat with us, brother.
There we go. Shout out to Real Combat, man. You guys are changing the game down here in the Rio Grande Valley.
And that same goes to Dangerous Dennis Salinas in the commentary booth.
Love it, man. You can literally feel the strikes, man.
Yeah. And there's days you might get a little wet from that sweat, man. I mean,
or blood.
Yeah, one or the other.
Oh man,
just grazed with that uppercut right there.
Guys are just going for it.
A little less than 2 minutes in this third round.
Yep.
For us, it's a little less than 2 minutes. For them, they're probably like,
oh yeah, it's just getting
2
started,
hours.
Yeah?
Oh, what an overhand left there.
Man, Granja's a gamer, man.
Yeah,
he is definitely just like, he's in his zone, man.
Oh.
And Gonzalez is just saying, man, not on my watch.
You can finally tell Gonzalez breathing a little bit heavy out of that mouth.
Oh, man.
Wow, man, these guys came to fight.
Granja's just walking him down, finding a home for that left hand.
Wow.
You know, we love these fights when they're throwing down, but you know, a takedown can really change a game here for somebody.
Yeah, I mean, it could be the difference maker, right?
Gonzalez is looking a little winded here now.
Yeah, he's definitely breathing heavy out of the mouth.
Granja's beginning to really turn it up on him.
Yeah, he found a second win, if you would
He's caught
say.
him twice over that chin.
It's like the fans are getting louder and these guys are fighting harder.
Yes,
Love it.
they are.
That's the energy
They're
they need.
feeding off of it. They're feeding off of it. Less than a minute to go. Guys, again, TFL, Real Combat, bringing you the best by the border. Granja and Gonzalez duking it out here with the last 40 seconds to go in the co-main event of TFL4. Return to Padre.
This boy's got some chins on him, man.
And there's that takedown you were talking about, Gilbert. Try to get that takedown.
Oh, yeah.
Finalize the round. Granja
20
can really
seconds left.
steal this round, secure it, and can finally maybe. Great job by Gonzalez getting those hooks in. That's really what helped prevent the takedown on Granja's behalf. But this crowd is going nuts, man, in here. Big shout out, man. Nobody deserves to lose this one. Nobody deserves to lose
Wow, what a
this
show.
one. Nobody deserves to lose this one right here, man.
Both of them had. Kudos to both gentlemen, man. They left it out there.
Yeah. And there, shout out to the cutmen working those corners tonight.
That was so cute. She was so into it, man.
And let's see who's done enough. Would it be Granja? Will it be Gonzalez raising their hand tonight? You know, these guys are amateurs. Remember, Gilbert. I
Yeah,
mean,
man, definitely a show for everybody out here. You know, not only these guys, but even the fights before them, putting on a show and giving everybody a great show, man.
Absolutely. Let's take it over to Christian Smith.
TFL4 as a co-main event just happened. We go to the judges' scorecards. All three judges, Matthew West, Adriana Beltran, and Antonio Gonzalez, have scored about 30 to 27 in favor of the winner, the South Texas
And I would say he did a little bit more at that end, Gilbert, that you could tell. I mean, if you had to be a judge and you had to give it to somebody, he wanted it a little bit more than Gonzalez there at the trail end of that.
Yeah, I definitely started pushing hard at the end of that. Shout out to South Texas Outlaws for putting on a hell of a show, man. Also V3 Combat, man. Those guys, they came to fight tonight.
They brought prepared guys.
Oh, yeah.
They brought very prepared guys.
emotions right now?
What was that?
Your emotions.
Oh man, I'm very grateful. I'm very thankful that I got the win. Man, that guy's a dog, man. He pushed me hard. I'm just very happy I got to be here. Yeah, pretty much it, man.
The crowd out here tonight.
Okay, I'm not quite sure, but I do have to ask if there's any Fabian fans in the house. What was the key to victory tonight?
Oh man, just win, man, by any means necessary. I knew that he was going to be a hard opponent, and he was, man. He had some hard punches, landed clean shots. I'm just happy that it was enough in my part.
Do you people want to see him back here in the TFLK? Now, I want you to enjoy this victory, but you have. I think these fans want to see you go 4-0, so I've got to ask the question: when can we expect to see you back here in a TFL cage?
Man, we're hoping for August. Yeah, August.
All right, well, I'm going to let you get to your people down there. Once again, congratulations on being the victor in the co-main event. Thank you to the fans that are being so enthusiastic. And see you in August. All right, much love.
And you can say he brought a crowd tonight.
De los Santos.
What's up, Jake? Yeah, yes, sir.
Robert Maldonado. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for three 3-minute rounds set to take place in the 145-pound MMA category. And ladies and gentlemen, this will be for the TFL El Más Chingon Belts, sponsored by Redefined Violence. And ladies and gentlemen, it's finally the moment that you've all been waiting for. The fighters are ready. South Padre Island, are you So South Texas Island, RGV, help me out. It's time for the action in the main attraction. So tell everybody in the city, tell everybody in the town that it's about to go down. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he steps into the cage wearing the black and white trunks. He weighed in at 146 pounds. He is proudly representing Unity Training Center, hailing from the Alamo City of San Antonio, Texas. El Santo Samuel Moises de los Santos. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He steps into the cage tonight wearing the black
and white trunks. He, weighing in at 145 pounds, representing Evo Fight Kickboxing Academy and BKC Jiu-Jitsu. He hails from Port Isabel, Texas, Robert Doreño. Referee Jacob Montalvo with the instructions for the main eventers.
All right, gentlemen, remember the rules. Just have a good, clean fight. Protect yourself at all times and follow my commands at all times. Touch gloves if you like. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, guys, the main event is finally here. Port Isabel's Robert Maldonado squaring off of versus De Los Santos. Your main event here, TFL4, return to Padre. Round number 1. Again, thanks, shout outs to our sponsor, Bellissimo Builders, making sure that this stream is coming to you guys live from the South Padre Island Convention Center.
Maldonado is on another level on his striking, just really, really good out of at our estilo Evo Fight Center. And then De Los Santos is from a Unity training. That's Ray Rodriguez's camp. You see that Ray Rodriguez's gym.
Oh, nice. So, there's a headbutt there.
Yeah, these guys are definitely fighting like there's a title on the line right now, man.
Oh, yeah.
El Más Chingón.
There was a beautiful gold belt at stake. Good jab by De Los Santos there. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Caught. De Los Santos caught him right on the chin.
Yeah, well, Maldonado's a tough guy, man. I've seen him get hit a couple times in his debut here at TFL1. In this very same convention center, and he held his own, came back. I believe his debut was victorious.
Seems like De Los Santos put on a good amount of weight overnight because he just seems to be the bigger of the two. That could factor in on these scrambles.
Dropping for that double, got his hands locked.
Maldonado very game, got that underhook.
Oh, yeah.
Right under. Maybe he's going to work with the left arm. I mean, he has that overhook on the left with the left.
He's now switching to a single, seeing if he can pick him up. But Maldonado's defending well.
Yeah, he's taking out that left foot. If you guys see, he sticks it out. And that kind of helps delay the takedown here.
Back in on that double. He's got his hands locked.
Sitting down, sitting on that butt, making sure. Oh, De Los Santos got it.
De Los Santos seems to be the more prevalent wrestler here. He's already transitioning to mount. Now he's taking a...
Maldonado's doing a great job of getting back to his feet, though.
He scrambled really well there.
So far, so good for Maldonado, but De Los Santos is really bringing the wrestling pressure.
Oh, yeah, relentless with that wrestling.
Oh, great body kick by Maldonado. That might slow De Los Santos down a little bit. And they caught him. There you go. Caught him again with a left hook. Finding range there, Maldonado is.
Whoa, nice jab there by Maldonado.
De Los Santos counters with a heavy 1-2 right after, though.
I like how Maldonado comes in a straight line. He comes into 1-2 high kick, nice straight line, covering space and distance in between.
He's got to be careful because if De Los Santos sneaks under those punches, there's that easy double right there.
Yeah, he's coming a little wide and open. Oh, nice shot.
De Los Santos seems to be willing to play this game right now.
Oh, he's attacking that liver with that left kick.
Good job.
Great first round.
Tough one to call, but.
Yeah, both these guys came out with plenty of intention in that first round.
Put a shiny gold belt on the line. It ups the ante.
That's for sure right there.
There you see De Los Santos. I think there was a headbutt. That's why you see on his left eye. I think that was from a headbutt. I saw that immediately when they bumped heads, that swelling on the left eye. Obviously, under the right eye, you could see as
Got a
well.
little mouse under there.
Yeah, a little mouse happening.
Let's see if De Los Santos continues trying to push forward.
Stiff jab there by De Los Santos.
Back on that body kick.
Superman punch just misses by Maldonado.
Maldonado's trying to establish that striking. I think De Los Santos, for him to be successful, he needs to push him up against the fence because there's obviously a discrepancy here on the feet.
Yeah.
See the body of De Los Santos looking a little red right there, right in the liver.
Yeah, you're right. He was kicking. Maldonado was finding a home for those kicks each time, and they were slapping kicks. You could hear that.
We finally got that pressure to the cage, like you were saying, Danny.
That's what he needs to do if he wants to win this fight. I mean, Maldonado is just such a prolific striker, but Maldonado's not going to let him. I mean, obviously the boys at Evo there, man, they're working on their wall defense, man, because they're known for a striking school.
Oh, yeah, you can definitely tell their coaches were asking for that body kick again because he's still looking for it.
De Los Santos a little bit more eerie. Maybe he should change levels and go high with a kick.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
De Los Santos has him right here, right in front of us. Maldonado's already working to get back to his feet again. De Los Santos is keeping him tight to him.
Maldonado did a great job getting back to his feet right there.
And that's another way to discourage them, man, because if you're able to stand right back up, man, it discourages the wrestling, you know. You can't hold them down. They might try to play your game, and that's exactly what Maldonado's trying to get him to do. Right now, Maldonado's doing a great hand of controlling. Oh, this time, no. De Los Santos was able to pull him down for the takedown again.
Ran the pipe on that single leg, got him right to his back. Yeah, the wrestling, man. I'm telling you, the wrestling in this game, it changes everything. It's that equalizer.
Yeah.
It can get you out of a bad spot every single time, man. If you know wrestlers, man, you got to kill a wrestler. You can't just there's no quit in any wrestler I've ever met. There's that pride they have in being a wrestler, and they just go forward until they get you down.
Yep, that relentless will, man, just to get you down and be on top of you, just smothering you.
So right now, Maldonado's figuring out, he's able to work. He's got 2 butterfly hooks in.
Yeah, we'll see if he gets back to his feet. We got 30 seconds left in round number 2 right here.
And this kid might just steal the round for De Los Santos. If he can clear that knee, he's going to pass the guard into side mount. And see, right now he's working, he's getting that side mount.
Trying to throw those hips in, maybe get a reversal. But
over to that mount. Yeah, he was trying to ghost out the back, but it doesn't look like he was going to be able to do it. Maldonado was just relentless, keeping position on him.
Try to posture up, give up his back.
Good round by both guys, but
another great round.
De Los Santos did all he had to do to get him against that fence and make it dirty.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know, sometimes you go in there and you're thinking shot selection. You're thinking about what punches you want to throw. Sometimes that could be it could be discouraging when you're in there. You know, you're missing your shots. You get taken down throwing big haymakers. It's one of those things that you really can't think when you're in there. You just got to react.
Yep, and he's doing a good job of standing up immediately, but when this time De Los Santos took him to the middle of the ring, and that's when he was like, okay, I can't get up. He was using the fence to his advantage.
Oh, definitely.
And I think De Los Santos, if he uses the fence, takes him down, takes him to the middle, it's just going to wear him out.
We got a tough San Antonio fighter against a Port Isabel native right here, South Padre Island, Texas. What a great fight. Round number 3.
Can't count Maldonado out, man. He's a gamer. And De Los Santos is showing that he's here he wants that belt.
I was just about to say, how much you want to bet we're going to see a body kick right here to the liver?
Yeah. I think he's going to try to change and go high soon.
I mean, these guys both are just coming out guns blazing this third and final round.
Got to keep cutting those angles. There you go. There you go.
De Los Santos going straight for the takedown, not too far.
He doesn't want anything to do with those kicks, so of course he's going to try to smother him on the fence.
Right now, De Los Santos looking for that single leg takedown.
good. Maldonado has his hands on that underhook. He needs to chuck him over to the side. Start trying to create space. There you go.
Yep,
Just
chucked
like
him
so.
off.
Oh, I told you he's going to go
There's
high.
a head kick you was looking for. Oh, little bit of follow-up.
Oh, there you go.
Liver
Now you got to
kick.
change levels with those kicks again.
Oh, my
Oh, man, this could be the beginning of the end.
Well, I mean, De Los Santos is
right
beating
again
him
with a
up,
head
man.
kick. No, that,
But he looks a little dazed now, right? He looks like a little...
He wobbled him right there.
Yeah,
He's on Woozy Street right now.
He is.
Oh, there he is. They're telling you.
Are we going to have a knockout here? Potential.
I think so. Maldonado's just taking it to him now.
Yeah, he's going to empty out the gas tank on him.
Hey, De Los Santos is a warrior for standing in there with him right now.
He's taking them. He's taking these shots, man.
Got to keep that guard high.
Montalvo's right on top of the action.
He's looking at it.
Montalvo's right on top.
Maldonado's on Woozy Street right now.
Wow, what an
overshot to
opportunity
kick.
by De Los Santos here.
Very nice double leg.
Less than 90 seconds left, guys, in this third and final round.
Man, what a halfway point right there, huh?
My goodness.
That could be the fight right there.
Absolutely.
If he holds
That
him
could
there.
save the fight if he keeps him there on the ground.
He
That
needs
could
to
just control him.
finish in dominating position.
That's right.
Make sure that he causes some sort of damages here as well. I mean,
now's not the time to be hugging his head. Now's the time to be scooting out. Can't treat this as a rest position. He needs to stand up.
Feet on the hips. Bring yourself back to this cage and get back up to your feet, Maldonado.
Now he's finally working him. Maldonado's taking advantage and smashing those feet on the hip attempts. The fences worked well for Maldonado. There you go. He got that butterfly sweep, and he's back up.
Back to
nice
his feet.
work. And he's relentless again. Look at that.
he
Pouring
wants
it
that
on him.
belt. He wants that belt. Maldonado wants that belt to be here at Port Isabel, South Padre Island.
He wants that belt to stay with Team Evo.
We're gonna have to interview. We're gonna have to interview Maldonado after this.
Oh man, pouring it on him.
Both of these guys.
Jake's on top of it. Jake is looking at it closely.
Less than 30 seconds, guys. Less than 30 seconds. De Los Santos again adamant with those takedowns again. Looking for the double.
He's looking for. Oh no, he doesn't have that choke.
Yeah.
Thought for a second he might have had that modifier.
Last 10 seconds here. TFL4 coming to a close here, returning to South Padre Island. The main event, De Los Santos and Port Isabel's very own Maldonado.
Man, these boys put on a show for us here tonight. South Padre Island, Texas.
There is no losers. The winners are us.
It's going to be
fans.
That's right. I couldn't agree more, man.
It's going to be a split decision in my eyes here.
Definitely.
I mean, De Los Santos had something there going, but Maldonado came heavy at the end, man, and made sure that because, I mean, that third round, those first minute, that first minute was all his.
I was getting flashbacks.
Yeah, those Danny Salinas flashbacks right there. He was saying Jake Montalvo. Hey, shout out to Jake for holding it down here in the 956, man.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
One of the best refs in the game, worldwide, putting the Valley on the map.
Oh yeah.
And we got an amped up Robert Maldonado. I mean, this guy's been feeling like $1 million. The decision hasn't even been made yet, but this guy's feeling like $1 million. Hey, and big shout out to De Los Santos, man. This guy was gonna go all the way to the end. There was no way he was gonna take going out on his shield was nothing other than that.
Both fighters are very well trained. I know both of the coaches personally, and yeah, man, they work them. They don't put no B product out there. Every athlete goes out there with an A plus mentality.
Look at that beautiful belt being held by your matchmaker tonight, Estilo Solis. Remember, guys, follow us for the best action, Real Combat. Give us a like. We just hit 1,000 followers on Real Combat this evening with you guys, and it's because of you guys.
This was the greatest main event in the history of TFL. So before I read off the result, I want a huge standing ovation for both of the Warriors. Stand up. Let's show respect to what they did. They left everything in the cage here tonight for all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 thrilling rounds here at
the South Padre Island Convention Center, we do go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Adriana Beltran scored the bout 29-28 in favor of Maldonado. Judge Hector Maldonado scored the bout 29-28 in favor of De Los Santos.
And there's that split decision we spoke about.
And the third judge, Matthew West, scored the bout 28-28. This bout has been officially ruled a split draw.
Wow.
Wow, what a
Therefore,
guys.
there will not be a champion awarded here tonight.
Wow.
We got the fans screaming one more round behind us.
One more round. We got a draw out here tonight. Both of these guys are going to take a photo here. But man, this is a sour bit moment.
I was wondering which team was going to have the Facebook post tomorrow. Said, we were robbed, man. The refs are blind. Well, now they both get to do it.
Dang. That's the truth. Man, somebody wanted that goal tonight, man. They both fought like they both deserved it. No lie.
This is one of those things I wish we could have a fourth round, man.
It was good. He pushed my stamina, definitely my skill set. So big props to Maldonado. Thank you for coming out here, man. Thank you.
Well, much respect coming down from San Antonio to come here to the RGV. We know it's his hometown, but you gave it your all. But I do have to ask the one key question. Do you agree with the decision?
Might argue a little bit. I felt like I had those first 2 rounds. He definitely had the third. But that's what happens when the fight gets to the judges. Always very little a happy outcome.
Would you want to do it again?
I'll be down. I'll definitely be down for it. I gotta get that W back, so I absolutely do that.
Samuel, much respect for everything. Thanks for a great main event. Congratulations on that.
Thank you for having me.
All right, and now a word with Robert Daniel Maldonado. Robert, thanks for giving us, I'm speaking for all the fans. I just want to speak for all the fans, all the people here involved in TFL, here in the RGV, South Padre Island. Thank you so much. But can you tell me, I know you're very emotional right now. Tell me how you feel.
I felt like I won the whole thing, if I'm just being honest. De Los Santos is a hell of a fighter, man. His grappling is better than anyone I've faced so far. He definitely has power. I didn't expect nothing less from Unity Training. They're a bunch of dogs. But like I said, it comes down who has the biggest heart. And I think I showed a lot more heart than anybody else in this cage today. One more thing.
Puro Estarca Firme, PAF! Would you be interested in a rematch with De Los Santos?
Yes, and we could also go another round right now.
All right, so Estilo Ramiro, they're the only ones that can make it happen in August. That's going to be the next show. What do you guys think, Estilo Solis?
We're going to run it back 5-rounder in August. Good job? Good? It's set. Same belt, but 5 rounds this time. Good? Shake on it. Shake on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the fights for tonight. Absolutely unforgettable main event tonight here at TFL4. Before we say goodnight, I would like to thank the 2 gentlemen responsible, Mr. Estilo Solis and Mr. Ramiro Aguirre, for all of their hard work. Give them a round of applause. They brought this event here to South Padre Island for all of you. For all of you. Thank you so much to both of those gentlemen for everything that they do for all of us, giving us this platform. Thank you to all of you for coming out, for spending your Saturday night, for making a smart decision to spend your Saturday night with us, because it's just been an unforgettable evening. I love the people of the RGV. South Padre Island.
There you have it, folks.
Congratulations to all
We're going to sign off here. You guys, what an event tonight. I don't know how many fights we had, 10, 11 fights. 11, I would say. Little kickboxing. Which, Danny, I'll start with you. Which one was the highlight of you for tonight?
You know, they all just kept getting better. It's like each one was trying to one-up each other, but definitely this main event was one for the books, man. De Los Santos and Maldonado put on a hell of a show. The co-main event was good. You know, the Valley Fires just came on and represented, man, and that's what you want to see. So kudos to all of them, and enjoy their wins.
Yeah. What about yourself, Gilbert? What was one of the highlights that you saw that was one of your favorites fight tonight?
You know, I hate to be a little biased, but Zeke the Freak, man, Ezekiel Rodriguez, he really impressed me tonight. Made his amateur debut. Really showed that he's got a talent in there. You know, he showed his family and his friends and everybody's supporting that he's got what it takes. You know.
That was one of your guys. You were helping him cut weight earlier. You know, he had a lot of confidence coming in. I interviewed him. He had a lot of confidence, and sure enough, he showed up tonight and had a great W tonight, man. Gilbert, man, finally happened. The date happened where you got here with us. What's up for the viewers that are going to watch? Anything coming up? I think you said you in the ring August, somewhere around there.
Yeah, yep. So my dad's my manager, and he's been talking to Sean Shelby. Hopefully we'll be fighting August 2nd or August 16th, whether it's in Las Vegas or in Chicago, Illinois. Looking forward to it, man. I've been itching. It's been over a year, so I'm ready to get back in there, man. Put on for the RGV.
That's awesome. What your socials, Gilbert? Where can they find you at? All the viewers watching you tonight, where can they find you at?
You guys can find me on Instagram at Gil Urbina UFC, or they're on Facebook, Gilbert Urbina.
Appreciate you having
I appreciate you, Diego.
And the one and only Dangerous Danny Salinas. Danny, Black Star MMA. Let the viewers know, Edinburgh, Texas.
Black Star MMA, 917 South Boulevard, Edinburgh, Texas. Come by, drop on in. Again, thank you to the Real Combat Crew. Thank you to the bad boy right here, and I hope to do this again.
Yeah, absolutely. They debuted it with Real Combat tonight, guys. It's an honor. This is our first official live stream of MMA. We do boxing. Obviously, I do have an MMA background, and so I had a blast, guys. You guys know you guys have a home here at Real Combat. Anytime, any place, you guys can put the headsets on. You guys just did a heck of a job tonight. So it's an honor, guys, having you guys tonight. The people that were helping us with the cameras, Jose, Isidro, that were executive producing, Beto as well, that was giving you guys some great camera angles. And yours truly, Diego Gutierrez, signing off here from the Real Combat Network at South Padre Island. We obviously do want to make a shout out to Estilo Solis and Ramiros for bringing this TFL number 4, guys, the main event. We didn't get a winner, but nonetheless, we hope to run it back in August, and let's see who takes that beautiful TFL belt in the very future. Thank you guys for watching, man. Once again, Gilbert Urbina and Dangerous Danny Salinas, Diego Gutierrez will be signing off. See you guys till next time.